Well, good morning and welcome back to day number 2 of this year's tournament. We are, I should say, not tournament, but it is a huge showcase. We are live here in Van Buren. It is day number 2 of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. We've got not one, but 7 games going on today. First one is going to be Dora and Greenville. That is going to happen at the top of the hour. We are 13 minutes away from the opening tip. We've got a lot of great talent that is coming on today that we will have in-depth analysis coming up on these teams out of Dora and Greenville. Their tip-off is coming up in less than 13 minutes from now. It was a great first day of the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. Most of the games were pretty tight except for just a few, and we had some very close finishes yesterday. We are expecting more of the same coming up this afternoon. Let's go through the upcoming schedule coming up this afternoon. Here's what we've got. First off, it'll be Dora and Greenville in game 2 today. It is Summersville taking on Doniphan. Game 3, it'll be Liberty. They will take on Twin Rivers. And then at 2:30, it'll be Alton and East Carter. That one should be a dandy. Also, Puxico taking on Chadwick later on this afternoon. That'll be at 4 p.m. And then the 2 nightcaps, it'll be Kennett taking on Mountain Grove. That game is at 5:30. And the finale coming up tonight, it'll be between Woodland and Van Buren. And that game is going to come your way at around 7 p.m. Once again, we are live here in Van Buren as we get ready to bring you day number 2 of the Current River Challenge. Let's go ahead real quickly. We will do this all day long. We want to thank our sponsors first and foremost for allowing us to be here. Without their support, we would not be able to be here today. So let's take a minute and let's say a big thank you to First Midwest Bank. Also, we want to say thank you again to Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group USA, also being brought to you by Missouri Highlands Healthcare, the Bank of Grandin, also being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Senator Jason Bean, Country Road Market, also being brought to you by S&T Contracting, Van Buren Tire, Lay It On Me Graphics, also being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan, Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore, also being brought to you by Turner Excavating LLC, Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau, Jumpin' Reynolds, also being brought to you by Mizell's Rock and Dirt, all proud supporters of this year's Current River Challenge. Let's hear from a few of our sponsors, and we'll come back. We've got 10 minutes to go before the first tip-off. We are live on Facebook on Today's Talk, KWOC. Also, go to our YouTube channel by going to youtube.com/River Radio PB. Remember, if you're on our Facebook page, make sure and hit that share button for us. If you're on our YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. Yesterday was a remarkable day. If you combined Facebook, combined YouTube, we had almost 40,000 views in one day. I know today, with your help, we're going to match that and we're going to exceed it. So make sure and tag some folks in the live comment section and hit that share button. We'll be back in just a few moments. You're watching exclusive coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
All right, so we are back, and that's okay, Grace. I'll get through it, I promise you. It'll get better, I think, as the day wears on, or at least I hope it does anyway. Tim and I have got a bet to see how long it takes before it actually goes all the way. Jackie is tuning in, and she says, can't wait to watch the Greenville Bears. So glad you are tuning in here this morning for this first contest. We're going to have some really good officials also for the contest. We're going to have Bobby Godwin, Pat Sarda, also Brian Chilton. Let's talk about the Dora Falcons first and foremost. They are coming in overall with a 1-1 record. They have lost to Norwood back on November 22nd. Lost that game at 72-58. Or make that 72-28. And they beat Bradleyville. They won 75-50 back on November 26th. They are 1-1 on the season. By the way, when the Dora Falcons come into town, I got Grace, I've got a lot of water, I've got ginger drinks, you name it, and I've got it. We'll drink a lot of water, I promise. The last time Dora won the district championship was the same season in which they won a state championship, and that was back in 2019 and 2020. Dora, by the way, coming in to this season, coming in to the season from last year, they were averaging around 59 points a ball game, giving up 56 points. The Falcons are being coached by Stetson Neldon, rather. He is 1-1 on the season with a record of 1-1. Now looking over at the Greenville Bears, they had their first win of the season yesterday to begin this competition. As we look at what Greenville was able to get done yesterday, the Greenville Bears at 62-34 in their victory. They are now 1-2 on the season. Greenville yesterday, by the way, they shot the ball pretty well, 41% overall. They were 21-51 from the field, 33 rebounds yesterday, 11 turnovers, as they go on to win 62-34. They are coming in to the season with a record of 1-2. Last season, they were 17-7, and they lost a significant senior class. So today, they are looking for, yet again, another statement. And if they can pull 2 wins this weekend here in Van Buren, they believe that they are off to a pretty impressive start. They would love to get to 500 coming up, and we'll see if they're able to do that when we get going in under 4 minutes. All right, we're going to go to our final timeout of the pregame, and when we come back, we will have the opening lineups, and tip-off is coming your way. It is day 2 of the Current River Challenge. We are live in Van Buren. It's presented by First Midwest Bank. We're coming back in about 2 minutes. All right, so we are back, and it is about time for the opening lineups. And to do that, we're going to go downstairs to the PA address announcer, Mr. Tim Hager. He's got the lineups on Game 1, Day 2 of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Van Buren High School. It is Day 2, Game number 1 of the Current River Challenge. We'll meet the starting lineups. First, for the visiting team on the scoreboards, which will be the Greenville High School Bears. Their starters, number 1, Ty Burchard. Number 5, Eli Evans. Number 10, Jackson Bollinger. Number 22, Cooper Sturgeon. And number 30, Jimmy Marlin. The Bears are coached by John Crowley and Darren Garrison. Now for the home team on the scoreboard will be the Dora High School Falcons. Here's their starters, beginning with number 0, Tabor Walker. Number 5, Liam Gray. Number 11, Skylar Roberts. Number 20, Brady Thompson. And number 44, Carson Howard.
So there you go.
Stetson Nelden.
There is your starting lineups here today for both Dora and the Greenville Bears. Let's talk about the officials once again. They are Pat Sarda, Brian Chilton, and Bobby Godwin. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castillo. Here we go. It is Game 1, Day 2 of the Current River Challenge. I'm Frankie Castillo, glad to have you alongside, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Greenville Bears. Greenville wearing their away red jerseys with the black trim and the black and white numbering. Dora is their home whites with the red trim and the red numbering. Three-point basket is short by Jimmy Marler. It is rebounded by the Falcons. Carson Howard with a big rebound to begin. First minute of the game. And so far, both teams doing a good job defensively, and we'll get our first foul of the ball game. It'll be on the Greenville Bears. It's going to be on Eli Evans. It'll be his first personal team foul, number 1. Free throw line at Carson Howard, presented by the Bank of Grandin. He'll get 2 of them. First one is on the way. It is up, and it is good. So Dora with their first point of the ball game. Here is the second free throw by Carson Howard. It is no good. Rebounded by Cooper Sturgeon. So Sturgeon on the rebound. And now Greenville looks to take the lead in the early going. Nearly a turnover there. It could still possibly be. It will be. Good job there by Thompson on the Falcons. Right place at the right time. Looks like the Doniphan Dons are walking into the gym right now. Three-point basket is off the mark. Good rebound. Here comes Sturgeon in a transition. He will go up and score the bucket. Big time bucket by Cooper Sturgeon. Going inside, and there is a travel, a turnover on Carson Howard. And we'll count the bucket and the foul. It'll be a Bank of Grandin free throw coming up for Cooper Sturgeon. Foul's going to be on Tabor Walker. Sturgeon with all 4 points in this ball game. Make it all 5 points by the Greenville Bears. Nice shot inside by Carson Howard. It is now a 5-3 ball game. Shot is off by Eli Evans. He had a big game yesterday. Liam Gray with the rebound. So Dora will come back and tie the ball game. Three-pointer by Eli Evans. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. It is 8-5 Greenville as they lead it by 3. Here's a big three-pointer. Step back three is no good. Gray misses the shot. Evans on the rebound. Oh, we're going to get a whistle and a turnover on Jackson Bollinger. There's a big steal by Ty Burchard. Burchard pushing the tempo. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Greenville Bears. 4:12 to play here in the opening frame. Three-pointer is no good by Thompson. And we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Falcons. Eight to 5 is your score. Under 4 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Thompson going inside. His shot is high off the backboard. It's no good. Rebounded by the Greenville Bears. Sturgeon's shot is no good. Liam Gray on the rebound. So now Thompson's going to work it around. Going inside to Howard. Howard is going to be waved off in a travel. So Howard is going to be called for the travel. No good by Jimmy Marler. And Howard now on the rebound. Gray will bring it down for the Falcons. Up and in by Skylar Roberts. It is now an 8-7 ball game. Dora down by 1. Sturgeon powers his way in. It's no good. Big rebound by Howard. .223. Walker thought about taking a three-pointer top of the key. Will back away from it. Going inside. Good defense here by the Greenville Bears. Outside to Roberts, and Roberts with a big two-pointer. It's a long two-pointer by Roberts. It is now 9-8. Boy, Greenville did a good job there saving that one. Could have easily been in backcourt. So now Sturgeon over to Walker, or make that Marler rather, as he goes up, and he's going to be fouled. 2 shots are coming up. It'll be a foul on Tabor. Walker 0-0. 2 free throws coming up here for Mr. Marler, presented by Bank of Grandin. It is 9-8. 9-8 is your score. We are tied at 9. And now coming in for the Greenville Bears, Logan Hillis for Ty Burchard. Also Eli Evans will come out. Logan Rogers to step in. We are tied at 9. Marler with another big free throw, giving Greenville a 1-point lead again. Three-pointer by Rogers is no good, or long two rather. So the Bears could not convert on that one. It is a 10-9 score. Under a minute to go here in quarter number 1, and we're going to get a timeout. It is a 30-second timeout called by the Falcons. We'll step away for 30 seconds and come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. So under a minute to go here in quarter number one. I know. Voices not wanting to hold out. I'm going to get everything I got. 7 more games, or 6 3/4, right? Three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Marler. And now for the Greenville Bears, Sturgeon, long pass. Three-pointer by Bollinger is good. A Country Road Market three-pointer. It is now 13-9. 25 seconds. Long pass inside to Roberts. His shot is in and out, no good. Rebounded by Bollinger. Bollinger now going to slow it up a little bit. Outside to Sturgeon for the three. It is Bunny. Sturgeon, a Country Road Market three-pointer. All of a sudden, it's 16-9. Under a second to go. Shot is no good, and Greenville goes on a 7-0 run to end the quarter. Let's step away for 30 seconds. Let's hear from Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, so here we go as we get ready for the second quarter of play. It'll be Gray, Roberts, also Howard is out there for the Dora Falcons. And we are underway now as Greenville inbounds here. Running floater is no good by Bollinger. Ball is batted around. It'll be tipped around into the hands of Brady Thompson. And it's going to be a carry, and a turnover is going to be called on the Dora Falcons. Gray will turn it right back over to the Greenville Bears. Three-pointer by Marler is no good. It is rebounded by Howard. So far in the ball game, the Falcons 8 rebounds. Greenville with 7. Good pump fake there by Walker. Goes up and scores. First points of the quarter by either team. 1 minute in here in the second quarter of play. Marler works it around. Sturgeon, he had a great game yesterday. He is having one today as well. Already 8 points and 3 boards. Good move inside to Logan Hillis. Hillis with the bucket and Marler with the assist. It is now 18-11. Possession arrow favors Dora. Good move inside. A shot not going to fall for Howard. It is batted around right to Walker. Roberts thought about taking a 3, but instead backed away from it. Gray now looking for some separation as he dumps it off inside, and the shot is up and good. That was a nice move by Gray. Howard now has 7 points. 2 minutes into the second quarter of play, and we're going to get I believe we got a technical foul. It's going to be a technical foul on Liam Gray. So Liam Gray is going to pick up the foul. So Marler is making the free throw presented by Bank of Grandin. He'll get one more. It is 19-13. Knocks them both down. So 20-13 the score following the personal foul, the technical. And Liam is now on the bench. And we're going to get a travel called. Braxton Mayberry checks in. Logan Hillis takes the seat. Ty Burchard back in the ball game. It is a 7-point game here for the Greenville Bears. Roberts gonna find Thompson. Thompson. Boy, Greenville's playing some really good defense in the early going. Nearly a turnover there. Is Mayberry able to maintain possession? Walker for three, buries it. A Country Road Market three-pointer. It is now a 20-16 ball game. Long three-pointer by Bollinger. He will crash it. It is up and good. Presented by Country Road Market. 23-16 the score now. 23-16. Shot is no good by Howard. And Sturgeon winds up with the rebound when it's all said and done. Marler in the corner. Another Country Road Market three-pointer. Boy, Greenville in this ball game, they are 5 of 8 from downtown. 5 out of 8. Pretty good odds here in the early going. Greenville trying to get back to 500. Walker's shot goes all the way around the rim and it drops. It is a 26-18. We've got a full day of basketball coming your way. Believe later on today, Coach Jacob Black of the Van Buren Bulldogs will be with us. So Bollinger could not get the shot to go down. Sturgeon gets the rebound and the foul. That is the third personal foul on Tabor Walker. Blake Yeoman is going to come in for Walker. Sturgeon's first free throw is good, presented by the Bank of Grandin. So Jackson Bollinger comes out. Logan Hillis back in. Also, Logan Rogers is also going to come out. And Eli Evans is back in. Sturgeon now with 10 points of the team's 28. 10 of 28. Mr. Sturgeon already in double figures. 3:29 to play in the first half. Good move all the way around is Carson Howard. Buries that one off the backboard. It is now an 8-point game. Howard has 9. Sturgeon inside the paint. Marler's going to drive, and Marler is going to be called for the offensive foul. So Marler called for the offensive foul. The bucket will not count. Coming up on the 3-minute mark following this contest, Greenville will be back in action next week at the Woodland Invitational Tournament. As far as Dora is concerned, next week they will be at Eminence and then Hurley next Friday. There is a travel called. Mayberry was surprised by the call, thought there was a foul. Instead, it's called for a travel instead. Still an 8-point ball game, 28-20. Sturgeon inside the paint. Long pass to Eli Evans. His shot is no good, and we've got a whistle and a foul on Hillis. So Hillis is called for the personal foul. Dora has 4 fouls in the quarter, 3 by Greenville. Shot is up and good by Yeoman. That was a nice jumper. Yeoman now with his first bucket. Ty Burchard, Marler going inside to Sturgeon. Boy, good defense here. We're going to get a whistle, and I believe it's going to be on Roberts. Should be 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be a foul on Roberts. That's 5 personal fouls. Nobody knows it. That should have been free throws for the Greenville Bears. And Hillis, he's all right with that. He'll go up and shoot it and score. .137 now. Long three-pointer is good by Thompson. A Country Road Market three-pointer. Marler over to Evans. Now back to Marler. Sturgeon in the corner for 3. It's no good. It is rebounded by Roberts. Pretty good game so far in this one. Close indeed. Tell you what, looking at the schedule, I think all these games, it could be close. I don't think we're going to see any blowouts here today. I just don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Big steal by Ty Burchard, and we're going to get a turnover. It goes right back to Dora. So now Marler comes out of the ball game. He will take a seat. Under a minute to go. Back in the ball game is Bollinger, number 10. Oh, going to get one too many steps there as Howard try to get himself positioned inside the paint. Unable to do so. We are coming up on halftime. Good job by Mayberry. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Mayberry. Dora has 6 fouls in the quarter, and good tip back. Nearly worked, and Howard says, not today. .14 seconds as Mayberry. They're going to hold for the last shot. Oh, good move. Here is the shot by Roberts. It is no good. And we have reached halftime as Greenville goes into the locker room up by 5. It is a 30-25 ball game. Let's go to a 3-minute timeout. We're going to come right back with your halftime. Dora trails at 30-25. You're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, so we are back here at halftime, and right now Greenville leads by 5. Let's go right to our first half stats. The Greenville Bears are shooting pretty well here in the first half, 43%. They are 9 of 21, 5 out of 10 from behind the arc. That right there so far is the difference maker. Greenville with 9 rebounds, 8 defensive rebounds, 1 offensive rebound. They've got 6 first half assists, 5 turnovers, and 1 steal. On as far as Dora goes, they are shooting pretty well also. They are shooting 50%. They are 11 of 22, 2 of 7 from behind the arc, 9 defensive rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 11 total. They've also got 6 assists, 6 turnovers, and 2 steals. Greenville are led in scoring by Cooper Sturgeon. He's got 10 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Also 7 by Jimmy Marler. He's got 7 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound. 6 by Jackson Bollinger. 2 rebounds in the ball game. And then 4 points by Logan Hillis to go along with 1 assist, and 3 points by Eli Evans with 1 rebound so far in the ball game. On the other side, Carson Howard, he leads the way with 9 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 assist. Also 7 by Tabor Walker. He's also got the 3 fouls, 2 rebounds, 4 points by Skylar Roberts, 2 assists, 1 rebound, and 2 points by Blake Yeoman. 3 points by Brady Thompson. That is your scoring for the entire half by both teams as we get ready for the third quarter coming up. Tim, if you don't mind, let's put the image on the screen for the schedule for the remainder of the day. Our halftime is presented by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. So there you go. Coming up next, it'll be Summersville taking on Doniphan. And then Liberty will take on Twin Rivers. Alton and East Carter. Puxico at 4 o'clock takes on Chadwick. And then Kennett, they will take on Mountain Grove. And our final game of the night, it'll be Van Buren. They'll be the home team. They will take on the Woodland Cardinals. And that game is set to come your way at around 7 o'clock. By the way, we're going to add something a little bit different to the program today. Following each ball game, we have been instructed that we're going to be interviewing our players of the game live on camera. That is coming up directly following each contest. Pretty excited about that. And then I believe coming up during the 2:30 game between East Carter and Alton, either 1 or 2:30, that is when I believe Coach Jacob Black of the Van Buren Bulldogs is going to join us. We'll get him on the program, a little color commentary. Our sponsors making all this possible, they include First Midwest Bank, also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, PV Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, and Senator Jason Bean. Coming up next, we will have the second half on the way. Dora trails by 5. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 2 minutes from the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so by the way, don't forget, coming up following our third game of the afternoon, we're going to do a switcheroo. We're going to actually switch feeds. So following the Liberty Twin Rivers ball game, we're going to end the video stream and reset it up for the remainder of the day. Yesterday, we did that after the fourth game, but we want to make sure that we do that early enough in the afternoon. That way, we don't have any issues. Grace, no, I will not be at the girls' conference games in SEMO. We will be in, Bluff has a game. The boys have a game on Tuesday. And then we play next Friday. So we'll be with the Poplar Bluff boys coming up next week, starting on Tuesday. Yesterday, we had a tremendous amount of folks that were watching the first day. We want to beat that today. If you're watching us on Facebook, make sure and hit that share button for us. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. As we get ready for the third quarter, here we go. Greenville now. Looks like it'll be the same starting 5. For the Greenville Bears, it'll be Ty Burchard, Eli Evans, Jackson Bollinger, Cooper Sturgeon, and Jimmy Marler. For the Dora Falcons, as you can see there in your camera, Coach Nelden has got to be happy with the fact that his team is only down by 5. Coach Nelden, Braxton Mayberry is going to start. Also, Blake Yeoman, Carson Howard, Brady Thompson, and Skylar Roberts. All right, so here we go. To begin the half, it is Dora basketball. They switch sides, and now Dora is going to go from right to left. Once again, we apologize for the crackly of the voice. We did 7 games yesterday, or I did. It was a marathon. I'm hoping that the voice gets stronger as the day wears on. Robert's shot is no good. Good offensive rebound. Thompson missing the first opportunity. Gets his own missed shot and goes back up and scores. Hopefully I've got a lot of ginger. I've got lemon drops. You name it, and I've got it. So I'm hoping that we're going to be able to get through the day. If not, I've got somebody else on standby. You've heard of him. I've got Tim Hicks beside me. Him and I will switch gears, and I'll work the camera. He'll work the play-by-play. He's over there nodding his head no. It's always an option, Tim. It's always an option. 7:08 to go here in the third quarter. It is a 30-27 ball game. Thompson, three-pointer is off the mark. It's no good. Good heads-up play by Cooper Sturgeon to let it go out of bounds. Eli Evans will bring the basketball up the floor. Bollinger, three-point game for the Greenville Bears. Tim and I were talking about which game that we are looking forward to the most today. And honestly, I don't know exactly what game I'm looking forward to. They're all going to be good. Ty Burchard takes it away. We'll see if they're able to turn this into points. Marler, it goes up on the very top of the backboard and then drops in. It's not going to count. It's a good play by Marler, though. You got to give him credit. Coming up on the 6-minute mark here in the third quarter of play. Boy, what a good heads-up play by Sturgeon. Sturgeon able to take it away from Mayberry. That is 8 turnovers for the Falcons so far in the ball game. I was talking to Coach Jacob Black, also talking to the president of First Midwest Bank yesterday. Shot is no good by Bollinger, but Sturgeon, he is able to get the offensive rebound, go up top, and draw some contact. Sturgeon has 6 rebounds in the ball game. Blake Ullman is going to be calling for the foul. Sturgeon for 2 free throws presented by the Bank of Grandin. Knocks down the first free throw. He'll get 1 more. Dennis Montgomery, yes we will, sir. That one's going to be a good one. We're going to be here all day, my friend. We're not going anywhere. The only thing we're going to do, Dennis, is before that game, we're going to switch live streams, meaning that we're going to end the feed on Facebook and YouTube for about maybe 2 minutes, and then we're going to reset. And that is because Facebook and YouTube give us so long, we don't want to interrupt any other games later on tonight. But yes, you'll be able to see that game in its entirety. Dennis, what team you're going to go for in that ball game? Should be a good one. Haven't seen Puxico this year. We saw Chadwick last night. Boy, they were a lot of fun to watch, that's for sure. That Garrison kid, number 33 for Chadwick, he showed out last night. Good job going inside. Yeoman is going to draw the contact. Bollinger picks up the foul. Now coming back in for the Falcons, it'll be Tabor Walker. He's got 7 Bank of Grandin free throws upcoming for Yeoman. He's got 2 points already in the ball game. Misses the first. For the Greenville Bears, Logan Rogers, he will come in for Ty Burchard. Second one by Yeoman is good. And now we're going to see Tabor Walker coming in for Blake Ullman. 4:39 and counting here in the third. 31-28. Pretty good ball game here early on. Greenville winning here yesterday. Rogers inside the paint, turnaround, going to be blocked by Howard. Rebounded by Walker. That was a great defensive stance there by the Falcons. So now Walker with 3 fouls, 7 points, good. Backdoor cut. Oh, it's going to be a travel on Roberts. Take away 2 points there. Boy, Roberts was wide open. That was a nice feed by Walker. So now Rogers looking inside, trying to find somebody. And a 5-second call. Yes, it is. A turnover on the Greenville Bears. They've got 8 turnovers on the ball game. Coming back in for Dora, we're going to see number 5, Liam Gray. He'll step in here momentarily on the next stoppage of play. It's only a 3-point game. Good job by Mayberry going inside. Mayberry guarded by Cooper Sturgeon, taken away by Marler. Marler's hand is no good. Sturgeon rips down the rebound, and it's going to be a jump ball. Sturgeon once again is getting closer and closer now to a double-double. He's got 8 rebounds in the ball game. Braxton Mayberry taking a seat. There is a turnover. Oh, good job by Eli Evans. Eli Evans is able to block it going out of bounds. 3:12 to go here in the third. Sturgeon takes it away on the inbound. Marler now underneath. His shot is up and it's good. He's got 9 points. Bollinger set him up real nice. Shot is no good by Howard. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Greenville Bears. 2:48. Passes out to Liam Gray. Gray now. Good screen by Thompson. Gray going inside. Nearly taken away. What a good move by Gray. Just could not finish the shot. Bollinger in transition, and now he's going to go baseline. Looking around for Sturgeon. 3-pointer by Eli Evans is no good. It is rebounded by Walker. Boy, the tempo has picked up the last couple of minutes. Second game of the morning is going to be Summersville taking on Doniphan. Be the first game for Doniphan this year. Sturgeon takes it away. And we're going to get another turnover. This one on Bollinger. And let's get a timeout here. It is on the floor, called by the Greenville Bears. It is a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. It is a full timeout. Let's step away for 30 seconds, and let's hear from First Midwest Bank following this Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout from the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, under 2 minutes now until the quarter comes to an end. Each team with 4 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. 33-28. It'll be Dora basketball. They also have the possession arrow. Liam Gray. Gray, a three-pointer. It's money. It is a Country Road Market three-pointer. That was a big shot there by Dora. Sturgeon, and offensive foul. He lowered that shoulder, and they'll call that every time. Second team foul of the quarter for the Greenville Bears. 1:33 now. It is back to a 2-point game. Two-point game, a good backdoor cut, nearly taken away. Going inside, no good by Howard. Bollinger now bringing his team down the floor. Nearly a turnover. Marler pull-up jumper is good. He's got 11. It is now 35-31. Thompson looking to get space. His shot is no good. Marler on the rebound. Here is Bollinger. His shot is no good. Rogers came flying in. Sturgeon, you can count that one and the bucket. 45 seconds. That is a huge foul on Walker. That is number 4 on him. Back in is Braxton Mayberry. Sturgeon with the Bank of Grandin free throw. It is now 38-31. So now Howard gets inside the paint. Nice shot. 38-33. It is back to a 5-point game again. Marler works it around to Sturgeon. Sturgeon to Eli Evans. Now Marler wide open in the corner. It's good. A Country Road Market three-pointer. That was a big shot. 41-33. Well, at the end of 3, Greenville extends their lead. They now lead by 8. We're coming right back in 30 seconds. Let's hear from our good friends at PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. You're watching the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go. We are back to live action. It is the 4th and final quarter. Liam Gray brings it down the floor. Going inside and nearly a turnover. Close to being a turnover there. Good move inside. Shot is no good by Mayberry. Sturgeon out in front. His shot is no good as well. Bollinger. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. Believe it's going to be on Mayberry. It is going to be on Mayberry. And Sturgeon's first opportunity is no good. He gets the offensive rebound, goes back up and scores it for the 2 points. He will have a 3-point play coming up presented by the Bank of Grandin. It's 43-33. Sturgeon, free throw is up and it is good. Greenville extending their lead. Oh, we're going to get a turnover. Back-to-back turnovers as Jimmy Marler coming back in for Ty Burchard. May get a timeout here. Believe we will. It is a 30-second timeout for Dora. 3 timeouts left. Our ball game here this morning is being brought to you by our good friends at Van Buren Tire. Also being brought to you by S&T Contracting, Lay It On Me Graphics, and being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan. Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore. Also being brought to you by Turner Excavating LLC, Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau agent, and being brought to you by our good friends at Jumpin' Reynolds and Mizell's Rockin' Dirt. All proud supporters of the Current River Challenge, presented by First Midwest Bank. 6:59 to play in the ball game. Greenville extending their lead. They outscored Dora 11-8 in the third, and already 3-0 in this one until now. Gray with a Country Road Market three-pointer. It brings them a little bit closer now. They are down by 8. Sturgeon going inside the paint. You betcha, 19 big ones. He's got 19 points. Between him and Jimmy Marler, they've got 33 points of the teams at 46. Greenville trying to go to 2-2 on the season. Dora trying to go to 2-1. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Greenville Bears with 6:01 to go in the ball game. It's going to be on Rogers. It'll be his first. Team foul number 1 here in the corner. Liam Gray on the free throw line, presented by the Bank of Grandin, knocks down the first one. Ty Burchard back in the ball game for Jackson Bollinger. Second one is up. It is no good by Gray. Rebounded that time by Burchard. Going inside, Ty Burchard. Back over to Eli Evans. Marler's calling for it. Rogers now is going to be bumped, and the ball's going to be tipped away. Burchard able to recapture it. 5:33. Good move inside. Sturgeon, and it rolls off the rim. It's no good. Rebounded by Mayberry. Empower Financial Group USA is a proud supporter of this year's Current River Challenge. Gray shot is no good. It is batted around. Mayberry come up with it. He will draw contact and the foul. It's going to be on Eli Evans. It'll be number 2 on him. At Empower Financial Group of USA, they empower families to protecting them from life's biggest issues like cancer, also heart attack, stroke, even accident. Empower Financial Group sells insurance that pays money to your bank account when bad things happen. So Mayberry goes 1 out of 2. Offensive rebound by Thompson. So that is a 3-point swing. It is now 46-40. Got a whistle and a foul. This one's going to be on Dora. Be on Brady Thompson. So Sturgeon with 19 points and 10 rebounds. He's got a double-double. It is now a 2-possession game. Eli Evans makes it now a 3-possession game. That's his 5th point of the ball game to this point. .417 to go. That was a good heads-up play by Mayberry to let the ball go out of bounds. It was tipped away by Greenville. Coming up next, it'll be Summersville. They'll take on the Doniphan Dons. Be Doniphan's first ball game of the year. And Sturgeon is going to be called for the foul. Be team foul number 3 for the Greenville Bears. Each team with 3 fouls here in the quarter. On the free throw line is Carson Howard, presented by Bank of Grandin. It is up and it's no good. It's a big miss. Walker comes in with 4 fouls. Mayberry on the bench. Howard, he is 1 of 3 this afternoon or this morning from the free throw line. Second one is good. 48-41, 7-point game. We are midway through the 4th quarter. Rogers lost it. Sturgeon gets it back. It's no good. Rebounded by Walker. Liam Gray, and it rims out on him. There is the offensive rebound by Howard. He's got 14. It is now a 5-point game again. Greenville does have the possession arrow. They'll get it on a jump ball. Good move inside to Sturgeon, who was blocked once but will not be denied a second time. Going to get a foul on Ty Burchard. That is team foul number 4 now. Puts Dora in the double bonus the rest of the way. Lots of timeouts left on both sides. Shot is up and no good by Walker. Sturgeon now going to bring it down the floor. Under 3 to go. 7-point game. Sturgeon backs it out. Gonna make Dora work for it. Marler near the far side. Back to Sturgeon. Now Walker hands off to Sturgeon. Shot is no good. He gets his own missed shot and then it draws contact. He's going to shoot 2 free throws presented by Bank of Grandin, and that is the 5th foul on Walker. He is fouled out. He has played 17 minutes and 22 seconds, 7 points, 5 rebounds in the ball game. Sturgeon on the other end, he's got 21 points. He is 6 of 7. Make it 7 of 8. Hillis comes in for Rogers. Sturgeon, 22 points. He leads everybody. 23, nothing but net. It is now a 52-43 ball game. 9-point game. Big-time three ball by Liam Gray, presented by Country Road Market. We get a timeout called by Dora. It is a full timeout. We'll step away for 30 seconds. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank. We are broadcasting live. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. It is just after 11 o'clock here this morning. So glad to have you alongside. A big crowd already watching us on YouTube. Make sure and hit that subscribe button for us. Also hit that share button on Facebook and let us know where you're watching from. Maybe you're doing some holiday shopping or maybe just hanging out. I agree, Grace. We've got some great officials, not just in this game, but really all weekend. Greenville able to still recapture the ball. It is a 6-point game with under 2 to go. And we've got a whistle and a foul coming up on Liam Gray. It's going to be on Gray, going to be number 2 on him. And that'll be the 4th foul, or make that 5th foul rather, in the quarter. It is now double bonus for Eli Evans. He'll shoot 2 Bank of Grandin free throws. First one is up and good. It is now a 53-46 ball game. Second one is on the way, knocks them both down. He's got 7. 54-46. Our next ball game will feature the Doniphan Dons and the Summersville Wildcats. That is next up. Thompson going inside. His shot is no good. It's going to be batted around and knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Dora Falcons. Greenville, Marler now is going to bring it to the floor. Over to Ty Burchard. Evans out to Marler. Marler now to Cooper Sturgeon. 1 minute to go in our first game. Greenville just letting the clock run down. They're up by 8. We're going to say a turnover on Burchard. It's going to go to Dora. 12 turnovers apiece by both teams. With 43 seconds is all that remains. Three-pointer by Gray. Another Country Road Market three-pointer. It is a full timeout here by Dora. They've got 1 timeout left. It is now a 5-point game. That was a big shot by Dora. The scoreboard here in the gym, it says 54-46. They didn't count the three-pointer yet. They will. Now they just changed it. I think Coach Nicholson was maybe listening and said, we better change that. 38.5 seconds remaining here in the ball game. It is a 5-point game. 54-49. Dora will have the ball, or make that Greenville rather. Dora has shot 6 of 13 from behind the arc. They have shot 42% overall. Greenville shooting 40%. And they are 6 of 13 also at 46% from behind the arc. They want to get it in to Sturgeon. They do. Burchard gets it to Eli Evans. Dora's got a foul. Now they do. Gray picks up a foul. So 2 more free throws by the Bank of Grandin coming up. This time it'll be Eli Evans. Evans, so far this morning, he is 2 of 2 on the free throw line. 7 points and 1 board. First one is good. Second one is up. It's also good. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up on the Greenville Bears. Going to be a foul on Ty Burchard, by the way. And now Gray for 2 Bank of Grandin free throws. Knocks down the first one. Second one is on the way. It is up and it is no good. It's 56-50. .9 seconds, and Marler is going to be fouled. This one by Skylar Roberts. Still 21.2 seconds is all that remains. Second game of the morning is going to feature Summersville and Doniphan. Marler now on the free throw line. He is a 4 out of 4, make that 5 out of 5. 57-50 the score right now. Knocks down another one. 58-50. They got to go. Thompson looking for something. And there is a turnover. And that's about to do it. Dora with 13 turnovers. Coming up next, we will get to our first player interview. It is the Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game. And Greenville is just going to let the clock run out. Final score, 58-50, Greenville. They take this one. They now improve to 2-2 on the season. We'll let Tim get the handshakes on the camera there. And we are hoping to welcome in our first interview of the morning, our Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game. It'll be, yes it is, Cooper Sturgeon. He is coming right up to us. Something brand new that we have added this today in this amazing showcase. We're going to get Cooper Sturgeon on the program with us. We'll pull up his stats. We'll let him sit down here and get mic'd up. And then we will talk to Mr. Sturgeon. It is our Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game. Let's welcome in Cooper Sturgeon. And first off, what a ball game the last 2 days here at this showcase. You guys have come in and really improved. Talk about today, talk about yesterday, and how well this team is playing right now.
Yes, sir. We started a little slow. We had Bloomfield last week, and we started a little slow, but we came here. We knew we had to play. We're playing 2 pretty solid teams. Dora they put us up a good match, and we knew we had to come ready to play. We didn't have shots falling a whole lot yesterday, but they started falling today, and it really helped us out.
Today, 23 points for you, 12 rebounds, 6 of them offensive rebounds, a double-double. Walk us through today. What was the mindset coming in? You guys, from the very get-go, played very well, and it was almost as if you guys knew you guys were going to play well today.
Well, we knew they were a little bigger than us, so we knew it was going to be a battle down low, and we had to front the post, and at the beginning, they started getting some of those high passes on us. We just had to pull help side, and we adjusted and we made the adjustments we needed to win.
You guys got their big guy in foul trouble early. Tabor Walker, he never got to play very many minutes. Walk us through, was that the game plan all along?
When we got off the bus, he walked off and we said, he's a big one, we got to get him out quick. We took it to him, and he had a foul to stop us.
What are the expectations for this Greenville team this season? I mean, how deep is this team, and really how much of a run do you think you guys can make this year?
Well, it's a whole lot different from last year. We lost a lot of seniors.
Sure.
We lost a full team, and these younger guys have got to step up, and they're doing a great job filling their roles, and everybody just got to play the way they play.
Tell you what, you've got a lot of fans back home watching you right now. Look in that camera. What do you want to say to them right now, my friend?
Hey, thanks for watching. We're going to be up there for Thanksgiving soon.
All right, man. Congratulations. Best of luck to you this season, and we'll see you coming up next time we see you guys. We'll be in the OFC.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, Cooper Sturgeon. He is our state senator player of the game. Jason Bean, a player of the game. Cooper Sturgeon, 23 points, 12 rebounds, 6 of them offensive rebounds. That is the flavor of the day. We're going to be doing these player interviews all day long, so make sure and come back for them. These kids, man, they deserve it. We're stepping away. We're going to go and reset. Coming up next, it'll be Summersville. It'll be Doniphan. We've got your tip coming up less than 9 minutes away. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back and getting ready for the second game of the morning shift. It'll be Doniphan taking on the Wildcats out of Summersville. You're not going to miss a moment. Stay with us. We're going to come right back in just a moment as you're watching live coverage of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are under 3 minutes away. We're going to have a great time on this one at Doniphan's first ball game of the season. They are facing a Wildcat team that is pretty good as well. Let's go over, and we'll talk a lot about them coming up throughout the course of this ball game. Summersville, they are 0-1 this season. They're being coached by Dustin Tinsley. He is in his second season. Last year, they went 12-14 overall. They lost to East Carter earlier this season. They lost 54-39. And their last district championship, by the way, for Summersville was back in 2022-2023. The Doniphan Dons are being coached by Hunter Dilbeck. By the way, Coach Dilbeck has guaranteed at some point today he'll stop up here. And, Tim, we're going to get him on the program a little bit. We'll give him some duties to call some games later on today as well. Great guy. Of course, we've known Hunter for a long time. The Dons are being coached by Dilbeck in his second full season as the head coach. Last year, they were 6-17 overall, so it'll be very interesting to see how these two teams match up. And we're going to go downstairs to Tim Hager here momentarily, and he will have the official lineups, and then we'll come back for the opening tip. Make sure and hit that share button on Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. It is day 2 of the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. Here are the starting lineups.
And welcome to day 2, game 2 of the Current River Challenge, and welcome to Buren High School. Now let's meet the starting lineups. First, we're going to meet the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Summersville High School Wildcats. For the Wildcats, number 1, Tyler Berry. Number 3, Kason Gaskin. Number 10, Anthony Tuttle. Number 11, Paxton Hunter. And number 25, Malachi Cooper. The Wildcats are coached by Dustin Tinsley and Roger Porter. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Doniphan High School Dons. We'll start with the starting lineup. Number 2, Corey Haygood. Number 13, Blake Lewis. Number 21, Lane Allen. Number 23, Emmett Jones. And number 30, Tyler Lowry. The Dons are coached by Hunter Dilbeck, Trent Leopold, and Dawson Decker.
All right, so here we go now as we get ready for the opening tip for this game 2. I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks is on the old camera downstairs. He's actually not doing much here today, folks. I haven't seen much of him. Right now he's lounging around. No, I'm kidding. Our officials are Bobby Godwin, Pat Sarda, Brian Chilton. Here we go. It is now the first Midwest Bank tip-off, and we are underway. It'll be controlled by the Wildcats out of Summersville, wearing the dark gray jerseys with the gold trim and numbering. Doniphan wearing the home white jerseys with the black and gold trim and the black and gold numbers. Good job there off the bat there by Blake Lewis as he causes a turnover. Haygood is going to have it taken away. We've got a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Doniphan Dons. So the Dons get it right back. Emmett Jones powers his way in and cannot get the shot to go down, and Anthony Tuttle will get the rebound. It is the Dons and the Wildcats. Game 2. Another loose ball, and it's going to go out of bounds and last touched by the Wildcats. It'll be a turnover on Tuttle. 7:08 to go, opening frame, no score, as we are underway for our second ball game of the day. And we get a travel called, so a couple of quick turnovers on each side. Doniphan with 1 turnover. The Wildcats, they've got 2. Nice crowd here on day 2 on a Saturday morning. Long three-pointer by Tuttle is no good. It is rebounded by Tyler Lowry of the Dons. This one is tipped away by Kaysen Gaston rather. Goes out of bounds, at last touched by the Wildcats. Haygood now back around top of the key. Coach Dilbeck says run the play. Hunter Dilbeck assisted by Trent Leopold. There is a steal from Hunter. He goes up and he will score the first points. So Paxton Hunter, and then the other way is Emmett Jones. Jones now comes right back and ties the ball game at 2 apiece. This one has an opportunity to possibly go back and forth. It would not surprise me a bit. Tyler Berry going inside, back out. Long three-pointer is off the mark. It's no good by Hunter, tracked down by Gaston. And now Hunter near the elbow, back out to the top of the key. Tyler Berry gonna slow it down just a bit. Devin Alfonso, a junior, is gonna check in for the Doniphan Dons here momentarily. Turnover there. Gaston throwing it away. Alfonso checks in for Blake Lewis. For the Wildcats, it'll be Reed Pfeiffer will come in for Kaysen Gaston. Pfeiffer, a 5'9" freshman for the Wildcats. The Wildcats are being coached by Dustin Tinsley. The assistant coach is Roger Porter. Trying to find Haygood inside. Haygood off the backboard is no good. What an offensive rebound by Lowry. Summersville, by the way, in Class 2, District 2, they've got a huge gauntlet of teams in their district. Alton, East Carter, Ellington, South Iron this year, Van Buren, and Winona. Good move inside. Shot is no good by Allen. Emmett Jones with the offensive rebound. It goes back up top and cannot connect. Hunter comes away with the rebound. Doniphan is in Fredericktown, Dexter, Kennett, Notre Dame, and Perryville. Class 4, District number 1. The Dons looking to get off to a great start, improve on their 6-17 season last year. They would love to be able to defeat the Wildcats. Big pass to Hunter. Steps inside, and we're going to get a travel on Hunter. And that is the 4th turnover by the Wildcats to begin this ball game. Coming in for the Summersville Wildcats, or I should say checking out rather, is Malachi Cooper. Wait a minute. We've got a problem with our scores table. I know what they're going to say, Tim. They're going to say that number 13 is not in the book. They are correct. I do not have a number 13 in my book. So I do not have a 13 either. So it's a number change, I guess. So now the officials are going to talk about it, but that's the problem, is they don't know who 13 is. They got to figure out who that is. That's why we had a stoppage in play. We're going to have a technical foul, I believe. Coach is not happy. So we're going to have a technical foul against Summersville, and that is because number 13 was not written down in the book. Way to go, Tim. We'll blame that one on you, my friend. In the meantime, we'll figure out who number 13 is, and we'll let you know ASAP. So now Haygood is going to stroll down to the free throw line and take 2 free throws presented by the Bank of Grandin. He knocks down the first one and knocks down the second one. Boy, that is twice that we have seen that happen in the last 2 days where we've had a uniform issue. Coming up on the midway point, Emmett Jones is going to get called for the travel. So Jones will travel, turnover on the Dons. It is only a 4-2 ball game. Pfeiffer now. Berry going to run the offense. Good job by Haygood. Haygood knocks it away. Long pass out to Tyler Berry. There's Coach Nicholson. He'll find out who that player is down there for me. Shot is taken, it's no good by Hunter. Well, I tell you what, Emmett Jones, he is a beast downstairs, and Jones, the shot is no good. Goes off the backboard, it's no good. We're gonna see Cooper Jackson, Aiden McAfee coming in. Lowry takes a seat, so does Lane Allen and Devin Alfonso as Maddox Balcom checks in at number 0 for the Dons. He is a senior for the Dons. We saw him back in October during the OFC baseball tournament. This Doniphan group, good baseball players, a lot of them out there right now. As we see 2 more points now for the Doniphan Dons. Emmett Jones powers his way in the middle, and he's able to knock it down. Rylan Ross is number 13, and by the way, as Emmett Jones with a Bank of Grandin free throw knocks it down and completes the 3-point play. So Rylan Ross, he was number 30 in our book. He is wearing 13 today. Thank you so much, Coach Nicholson. What a good move by Anthony Tuttle as he gets 2 points for the Summersville Wildcats. On the other end, 2 more points now for the Doniphan Dons. Three-pointer in the corner is no good by Pfeiffer. Tyler Berry on the offensive rebound. Three-pointer by Tuttle in the corner is no good. It's going to be batted around. Last touch by Haygood. It'll stay right here with the Wildcats. 2:10 to go here in the first quarter of play. There is a steal by Haygood. Haygood goes up and he'll lay it up and score. He's got 4 points here in the contest. There is a quick jumper, no good. Offensive rebound, and that one is good. .138 to go here in the ball game. It is 11-7 now, the score. So Ross takes his first shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Emmett Jones. It is now 11-7. On the other end, offensive foul coming against Emmett Jones. Jones will be called for the offensive foul. And now coming in for Summersville, Caston Gasson coming in. He'll check in. Well, we'll get a timeout instead. 30-second timeout. It is the first of the ball game. It is a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. So Summersville calls that first timeout. Summersville, 11-7 to score with 1:09 to go here in the first quarter of play. Missouri Highlands Healthcare proudly serving the communities of 7 surrounding counties for 50 years, including dental, medical, pediatric, and OB/GYN. It is Missouri Highlands Healthcare, a proud supporter of the current River Challenge. So now for the Wildcats of Summersville, they are down by 4 points. Coming up on a minute to go, Berry, his shot is no good. Tyler Berry could not knock that shot down. Haygood now, he's got it. Thought about taking a three-pointer, backed away. Under a minute to go. Jackson, he wants a three, drains a Country Road Market three-pointer. It is now 14-7. Boy, that was a nice shot by Jackson. Doniphan trying to get off to an early start this season. Good backdoor cut, and Jackson was right there for the pass. Jackson right there to make a big stop. Three-pointer by Emmett Jones is in and out. Berry now up ahead. Passes it to Hunter, and he'll knock it down as time expires. It is a 14-9 ball game. We are going to the second quarter. Let's hear now from our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. We're back in just a moment. We are live from the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
The Dons here in the first quarter shooting 45%. They were 5 out of 11, 1 of 2 from behind the arc, and 3 of 3 on the free throw line. As far as Summersville goes, they are shooting 36%. They are 0 of 1 on the free throw line and 1 of 5 from downtown. 5 rebounds and 6 turnovers. The Dons, they've got 4 turnovers so far in this ball game. Coach Tinsley not happy currently with his Wildcats of Summersville. They will inbound the ball in half court, and we are underway here in the second quarter. So now Emmett Jones, he's got 7. He powers his way in for a big bucket. Tyler Berry gonna cross half court. Berry now a no-look pass to a wide open Gaston. Summersville trying to make this close or keep it close. Coming up in our third game, Twin Rivers. They will take on Liberty Mountain View. That is coming up a little bit later. Haygood. By the way, Waylon Kelly checks in for the first time for the Dons. Emmett Jones, and we've got a jump ball. Oh, it goes in the basket too. It'll still remain with Doniphan. Malachi Cooper is gonna come in for Reed Pfeiffer. Malachi Cooper is a 5'11 junior. So now Summersville gets the next possession arrow. Emmett Jones outside to Todd for 3, it's no good. Ball is loose, and we get a jump ball. It's gonna stay with Summersville, and that one goes to Rylan Ross. Ross, a 5'8 sophomore, was crashing the boards and ended up with that tie-up. We'll give him the rebound on that one. 6:55 to go here in quarter number 2 in game 2. And a travel is called on the Wildcats. Turnover number 8 here in the ballgame for the Wildcats. 6:50 to go here before halftime. Three-pointer by Haygood. High arcing shot, it's no good. It is tipped out to Lansing Todd. Haygood says, give it to me again. And this time buries a Country Road Market three-pointer. When you fail once, you must try again. Cooper's shot is not gonna fall. Offensive rebound by Paxton Hunter does. It is a 19-13 ball game. Boy, Haygood, he is playing out of his mind right now. Long three-pointer is no good by Emmett Jones, and we get a whistle and a foul. It'll be on the Dons. And we're gonna see back in the ball game, we will see Tyler Lowry as Blake Lewis commits the foul. So Lowry checks back in for the Dons. On the floor for Coach Dilbeck, it is Corey Haygood, Waylon Kelly, also Tyler Lowry, Emmett Jones, and Blake Lewis. (21-13) your score. Tyler Berry stepping inside the paint. His shot's not gonna fall. It's gonna go out of bounds for the Doniphan Dons. Devin Alfonso back in the ball game for Waylon Kelly. 5:21 to go. For Summersville, it'll be Anthony Tuttle coming in for Gaston. Also checking out is Rylan Ross. Reed Pfeiffer checks back in as well. Good move by Paxton Hunter to bring it to within 6 points. Last season, a season ago, the Wildcats of Summersville, they were averaging 58 points on offense, giving up 60 on defense. Emmett Jones is stepping inside the paint. His shot is up and good. Good dish by Lowry. Jones now with 9 points. Last season, Doniphan ended their season averaging 54 points on offense, giving up 63 points. We get a double dribble. Turnover on Pfeiffer for the Dons. Elaine Allen checks in for Blake Lewis. By the way, the Dons were 4-4 last season on neutral sites. Big turnover there by Cooper. Cooper reaches in, intercepts the pass. So now Barry works it around to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer double team, and now we're going to get a tie up. Or nope, we got a timeout first. Was it a timeout or a jump ball? Timeout Summersville. 30-second timeout called by the Wildcats. 3 timeouts remaining in the ball game. Pretty good ball game so far we've got going here. 23-15 the score. 4:14 to go here before halftime. Our ball game is presented by our corporate sponsor of First Midwest Bank. Also, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group USA. Also being brought to you by our good friends at Lay It On Me Graphics. They've got you covered from your boat wraps to custom signage, but they don't stop there. They even wrap monster trucks. If you want to stand out, it is Lay It On Me Graphics. Call them today, 573-323-8834. It is Lay It On Me Graphics, a proud supporter of this year's Current River Challenge. Tyler Berry going to inbound, or he'll take the inbound rather. 23-15, an 8-point ball game. Three-pointer by Pfeiffer, way off the mark. The offensive rebound by Paxton Hunter, and he's got 13 points. He has 13 of their 17. And now we've got a whistle and a foul. Believe it's going to be on Pfeiffer. It is, and that's going to be his first. So Pfeiffer with a foul. Big shot, 23-20. Or make that 26-17, a Country Road Market three-pointer by Haygood as he just leaned into that one. He absolutely leaned into it. Ball is batted around. We've got a whistle and a foul coming up. Coming in now for the Dons, it'll be Cooper Jackson for Emmett Jones. On the other end for Summersville, Reed Pfeiffer taking a seat. Rylan Ross checks in. Tyler Berry picks up that last foul, by the way, for Summersville. 26-17 is the score. With 2:55 to play here in the first half. Make sure you hit that share button for us on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from on this Saturday. Shot is no good by Jackson. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. He has had a great game for the Wildcats to this point. Oh, Barry got away with a walk there. Rylan Ross is going to go in, and he'll draw contact. And the foul coming up on the Dons. It's going to be on Corey Haygood. Coming in for the Dons. Be 2 shots, I believe, coming up. 2 shots presented by Bank of Grandin for Rylan Ross. First one is no good. Kaysen Gaston coming in for Malachi Cooper. Ross missing the first free throw, misses a second free throw. but somehow Paxton Hunter gets the offensive rebound, and he goes in and scores it. So Maddox Balkum he comes in the ball game. Emmett Jones also back in the ball game. It'll be a foul on Tyler Berry. Long three in the corner. It is a short off the front end, no good. And guess who got the rebound? Yep, if you said Paxton Hunter, you are correct. Hunter so far in this contest, he's got 15 points, 6 rebounds. Shot near the elbow off the front end, no good. It is batted around. Balkum ended up with the rebound. Another three-pointer. This one is too strong by Jackson. Rebound by Emmett Jones. It's no good. Another rebound by Paxton Hunter, and that's number 7 here in the ball game. He'll get to a double-double before it's all said and done. Believe it's going to be on 0 Balkum. It is. That'll be his first personal foul. And that is team foul number 3 for the Dons. Brad Smith is right here in front of us with Empower Financial Group of USA, a proud supporter of this year's Current River Challenge. Appreciate him and all his support and hard work he does for the community. 122 now and counting. My good buddy Jeff Berry is watching us today as well. Offensive foul, I believe it's on Berry. So Berry picks up the foul on the offensive side. Paxton Hunter is going to end up and come away with a big steal. Rylan Ross, a three-pointer is no good. Lowry is back in the ball game. It goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Doniphan Dons. Another steal. And for Summersville, it drops in. 26-21 to score. Emmett Jones. And we're going to get a whistle on the floor, it looks like. White 10 on a block. Should be a shooting foul. It is. It's going to be a shooting foul. Anthony Tuttle picks up the personal foul. So 2 Bank of Grandin free throws coming up for Emmett Jones. So Jones now will shoot the 2 free throws. First one is up, and it is good. He's got 10 points here in the contest. Coming in for the Dons, Waylon Kelly for Maddox Balkum. On the other end for Summersville, Rylan Ross will take a seat. Reed Pfeiffer is in. Jones at second free throw. He is 3 of 3. 28-21. Lane Allen comes in for Doniphan. Blake Lewis will take a seat. Get a quick breather with 43 seconds. It is a touchdown lead for the Doniphan Dons at 28-21. There's a big steal by Kelly. Out in transition is Lowry. And Lowry is able to make the high arcing shot. Boy, that was off of multiple players. They determined it was off of Emmett Jones with 20.2 seconds remaining before halftime. Big crowd watching us on both platforms here today. We're only in our second game, but we've got plenty of basketball left. Hit that share button on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from. The subscribe button on YouTube, and a turnover on Pfeiffer. Number 11 here for the ball game for the Wildcats. Lansing Todd comes in for Waylon Kelly. You can hear the coach, stop double dribbling, he says. Oh, miscommunication. Haygood, they've got to hurry, leans into it, and it's no good, and we have reached halftime. It is a 30-21 ball game coming your way at halftime. It is the PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist halftime report. We will break it all down. We'll go over the numbers and the statistics. Let's step away for just a few moments. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Tired of wondering where your meat comes from? Country Road Market has the answer. We're bringing the farm straight to your table. From fresh cuts to custom processing, we do it all. Bring us your deer, hog, or cattle, and let our expert butchers work their magic. Skip the grocery store and support your local farmers. Country Road Market is located at 558 County Road 507, just off Highway KK in Wapapillo.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
All right, so we are back here at halftime, and the Dons out to a 9-point lead over the Summersville Wildcats. The Dons is shooting 46% overall. They are 11 of 24, 3 of 9 from behind the arc. They've also 11 rebounds and 7 turnovers and 2 first-half assists. For the Wildcats, they are shooting 42%. They are 1 of 7 from downtown, 0 of 3 on the free throw line. They also have 13 rebounds, 11 turnovers, and 3 assists so far in the ballgame. For the Wildcats of Summersville, they are led by Paxton Hunter. He's got 15 points, 7 rebounds. He's got 15 of their 21 points, 4 points by Kaysen Gaston to go along with 2 rebounds, 2 points by Anthony Tuttle. And that is all the scoring so far for the Wildcats. On the other end, Doniphan, 11 big ones by Emmett Jones. He's got 4 rebounds. From there, it is 10 points by Corey Haygood. He's got 1 rebound here in the ball game. And then 4 points by Tyler Lowry, 1 assist, 2 rebounds, 3 points by Cooper Jackson. And then the 2 points by Aiden McAfee, and that is it. That is all the scoring right now for either side. As Doniphan right now going into the third quarter, they've got a 9-point lead. Let's say a big shout out to all of our sponsors. They include the Bank of Grandin, also being brought to you by Mizell's Rock and Dirt, Jumpin' Reynolds, Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau Agent, Turner Excavating LLC, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore, Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, Countryside Chevrolet, Lay It On Me Graphics, also Van Buren Tire, S&T Contracting, being brought to you by Country Road Market, Senator Jason Bean, PB Realty, a legacy farm and land specialist. Also being brought to you by our good friends at Missouri Highlands Healthcare, Empower Financial Group of USA, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, and our corporate sponsor for this amazing Current River Challenge. It is First Midwest Bank. Let's step away for 90 seconds and come right back with the third quarter. It'll be Doniphan basketball. When we come back, you're watching live coverage. It is the 2024 Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the third and second half here, third quarter, second half between these two clubs. For the Doniphan Dons, it'll be Corey Haygood, Blake Lewis, also Lane Allen, Emmett Jones, and Tyler Lowry will be the 5 on the floor to begin the second half. The Wildcats of Summersville, led by Dustin Tinsley, their head coach. Looks like it'll be Kaysen and Gaston coming out. Also Anthony Tuttle. It'll be Paxton Hunter as well. Looks like Malachi Cooper is coming out. And Tyler Berry. We are underway here in the third quarter of play. It is a 30-21 score. Doniphan going right to left on your TV screen. Emmett Jones inside the paint. He is picking up right where he left off. Give that young man a couple of more points. It is now a 32-21 ball game. Well, I'll tell you what, Emmett Jones, seems like I've said his name for the last 5 years in different contests. Lowry coming away with a big steal. Lane Allen draining a long two-pointer. The official is putting down the hands of two. 34-21 now. Doniphan out to their biggest lead of the ball game. Tyler Berry. Berry stepping inside the paint. It's no good. His shot is going to be off of number 10, Tuttle, out of bounds. And it will go right back to the Dons. Emmett Jones gets it to Lowry. Lowry now will bring it up the floor. Lane Allen, a good bounce pass inside, and his shot is up and good. So Blake Lewis. Well, I'll tell you what, Grace, yes, he was. You're absolutely correct. Sure missed that group playing, I tell you. 6:28 to go here in the third quarter. 36-21 at Doniphan. A 6-0 run to begin this half. If you're Coach Dilbeck, that's what you want to see from your team. You want to see your squad coming out, and that's what we are seeing. Going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on the Dons. Two-shot foul coming for Paxton Hunter. Believe it's going to be on Lane Allen. It will be. Two bank of granted free throws coming up now for Paxton Hunter. He's got 15 points. He is 0 of 1 today. Make that 0 of 2. Coming in for Summersville is Reed Pfeiffer. He'll come in for Malachi Cooper. After today, Doniphan will play at Malden next Tuesday, December the 3rd. Hunter missing both free throws. Very uncharacteristic for that young man. So Doniphan goes on the road next week. They'll play Malden. Big shot by Lane Allen off the backboard. As for Summersville, they will be at Liberty Mountain View coming up on Tuesday. We'll see Liberty next game against Twin Rivers, and then they'll be hosting Kabul coming up on Thursday of next week. Good shot taken by Gaston to end an 8-0 scoring run by Doniphan. Lane Allen going down the lane. He does it again. Lays it up off the backboard. It is now a 17-point game by Doniphan. What a move by Paxton Hunter, wide open to the rim. And he has an easy layup. Emmett Jones says, if you can do it, I can do it better. Timeout called. We'll see who this one's on. Be a timeout, Doniphan, a 30-second timeout. It is a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. I see Coach Austin Birmingham and Brian Love are right underneath us here in the tunnel. They are the Twin Rivers coaches. We will see them coming up in the next game. It'll be Twin Rivers' first game as well. Coach Jim Vaughn is tuned in. He is watching as well. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that we'll see Coach Vaughn later on today here in this gym. He's got some officiating duties to take care of. I'm not sure what time. I know he'll be here later. Always good to see him on the court. Great official, has been that way for a long time. Tyler Berry, top of the key now, works it outside. Pfeiffer driving the lane, and he will have the easy bucket. It is a 42-27 ball game. Ball is on the floor. There is a scramble, and Hunter just picks it right up. Going to get a whistle here, be a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Summersville. Coming in for the Dons, it'll be Devin Alfonso, Cooper Jackson. Subbing in for Lane Allen and Blake Lewis. Here is the inbound, and Hunter Paxton on the inbound. Give him 2 more. Doniphan nearly lost it there. Good job by Jackson. And now Lowry going to reset the offense. He'll give it out to Devin Alfonso. And now Haygood says he'll take it top of the key. He is a lethal shooter as well. 10 points so far in this contest. Jackson now. Doniphan leads a 42-29. Emmett Jones, wide open 3. It's going to be short. Ball batted around into the hands of the Wildcats. Berry is going to have it deflected away. Jackson knocks it out of bounds. Maddox Balkum now coming in for Lowry. Lowry, by the way, with 4 points, 3 rebounds, a couple of assists. 3:25 to go here in the third quarter. Inbound out to Tuttle for 3. It's no good. Another offensive rebound by Paxton Hunter, and give him 2 more points. He's got 21. Incredible. Tuttle 11, or make that 21 points, 8 rebounds. 4 of them are offensive rebounds. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. Or did he step out of bounds? It went out of bounds. Disregard on the personal foul. 3:05 to go. Inbound. What a good shot taken by Jackson. It wouldn't fall for him. Rebound taken by Pfeiffer. Tuttle now on the other end, picked up by Jackson. Good defense by the Dons. Now we get a foul. This one's going to be on Cooper Jackson, and that foul's okay, and here's why. He was in the right spot, just could not get set, and he prevented 2 points. It's only his first foul. Your team is up 42-31. It's a good play by Jackson. Aiden McAfee checking in. Good baseball player for the Doniphan Dons. Checks in with 2:52 to go here in quarter number 3. On the inbound, Doniphan still leads by 11. Tuttle with 21 of their 31 points. He has had quite the ball game. Could have been a backcourt. It is going to be a backcourt. Another unforced turnover by the Wildcats, number 13 in this ball game. Corey Haygood brings it down the floor. He's got 10. McAfee on the right wing. He calls for it. He gets it. Emmett Jones, he's got 15 points here on the ball game. Jackson with 3 points. He lobs it up inside. Pfeiffer knocks it away. On the lob pass, Pfeiffer able to get the ball, and coming down court is Hunter. His shot is no good. Emmett Jones with the rebound, and a foul coming up on Kaysen Gaston. It'll be his first personal, team foul number 1 for the Wildcats. Remember, following next ball game between Twin Rivers and Liberty Mountain View, we will end our current stream and restart it for the afternoon cap. Haygood could not get the shot to go down. It's a good move. And now Gaston inside the paint. And we're going to get a whistle here. And what do we have? A timeout. It'll be a full timeout, a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. It'll be by the Summersville Wildcats. They've got 2 left. It is a full timeout. Let's hear from our corporate sponsor, First Midwest Bank. We're back in 30 seconds on the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, 1:57 to go here in the third quarter of play. Tell you what, we're using a new mic here this afternoon. It makes you feel like, if you're watching at home, it makes you feel like you're right there on the action. You can hear everything as clear as day. 1:57, the Wildcats with 2 timeouts remaining in the ball game. Doniphan with 4. 3-pointer by Gaston is no good. Offensive rebound is no good by Tuttle. And a rebound by Jones. And now on the other end, Haygood says, I want to try. He gets a Country Road Market 3-pointer. Well, that was a big shot by the Doniphan Dons. Haygood with 13 points. Doniphan has outscored the Wildcats 15-10 so far in this quarter alone. Good job by McAfee there to cause that turnover. Coming up on a minute to go, Balkum. Boy, Jackson wanted that 3-pointer. He tried, he was going to, but he decided to back away. 48 seconds, long 3. Haygood is not gonna fall this time. Little bit short. Gaston gets it to Hunter, and his shot is no good. It's gonna go out of bounds. For the Dons, Waylon Kelly and Lansing Todd coming in. Aiden McAfee taking a seat, as will Maddox Balkum. 38.4 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Can you believe that we are already literally 2 games in to this day? That means 5 games to go, and this will be a wrap. Still got plenty of basketball this afternoon. Good move by Jackson as he is able to spring himself near the goal. 47-31 now. 16-point game. What a move again by Paxton Hunter. He's got 23 points. He has had quite the ball game to this point. As time expires, Todd's shot is no good. Well, we have played 3 full. We are going to come right back. Let's hear from PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. It is a 14-point ball game. Doniphan leads. We are live from the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so the Doniphan Dons to begin this fourth quarter. They will start with Corey Haygood, Waylon Kelly, Lane Allen, Emmett Jones, Lansing Todd. For the Summersville Wildcats, it'll be Tyler Berry, Mason Barnes. Mason Barnes will check in for the first time. Kaysen Gaston, Anthony Tuttle, and Paxton Hunter will begin this quarter for the Summersville Wildcats. It is Wildcat basketball. There's the fourth one. There's Tuttle. I had Tuttle as on the floor, but for some reason, Tuttle did not get a good start off the bench. There he goes. And now we are underway here in the fourth and final quarter. 14-point ball game. See a lot of folks from Twin Rivers making their way into the stands right now. Coach Adams, good friend of mine from Twin Rivers area. Him and his lovely wife are here today. They never miss a game. We'll see the Hester brothers coming up following this contest. Tell you what, Twin Rivers, a lot of excitement surrounding that basketball team. It'll be their first game of the season coming up, as it will be for Liberty Mountain View. Interesting fact that Coach Tinsley for the Summersville Wildcats, he is a native of Poplar Bluff. He actually attended at Twin Rivers High School until his senior year. Lane Allen, a big-time three-pointer, Country Road Market three-pointer. Coach Tinsley went to Twin Rivers High School through his freshman, sophomore, and junior years, and then moved to Summersville his senior year. That's a big Country Road Market three-pointer by Summersville. And now we'll get a timeout called by the Wildcats. It is a full timeout. They've got one timeout remaining. Hunter took a long three, or I should say Barry rather, took a long three in the corner. He was, the assist goes to Paxton Hunter. It is a 50-36 ball game. This game is presented by Country Road Market. They are proud to offer expert deer processing services handled with care and respect for your animal and the hunter. Country Road Market is located on County Road 558. County Road 558, County Road 507, that is, located off of KK Highway. Or give them a call, 573-297-3456. Country Road Market, where tradition meets trust. Also being brought to you by our good friends from Van Buren Tire. They are your trusted partner for all things automotive, from tire services to repairs. They keep you safely on the road. It is Van Buren Tire, 603 Main Street here in Van Buren. Give them a call, 573-323-4319. Good job by Tyler Berry knocking it out of bounds. Now the Dons able to inbound it this time. Todd is able to cross half court. They find Haygood. He's going to drive, go baseline, up and no good. What an offensive rebound by Allen. Allen using his big frame to clean it up around the rim. 2 more points for that young man. He's got 11 on the day. He's got 11 so far. Coming up on the 6:07 mark, three-pointer is good by Anthony Tuttle. And Country Road Market three-pointer. Summersville not going away quietly in this one. And we're going to get a travel called on the Dons. Coming in for the Wildcats, it'll be Malachi Cooper. He will check in for Gaston. Lowry is back in the ball game. Also coming back in for the Dons, Devin Alfonso. Three-pointer is off the mark that time by Tuttle. Emmett Jones on the rebound. Jones, by the way, with 7 boards in the ball game to this point. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Wildcats. 52-39. Doniphan, by the way, with 4 timeouts. Summersville's got 1 remaining in the ball game, and they are down, coming up on the 5-minute mark. Haygood, turnaround jumper is no good. Hunter again with the rebound. Hunter, 10 rebounds, 23 points. He's got a double-double. Haygood is going to be called for the foul. Summersville, as Malachi Cooper is able to bury it, and he'll shoot a Bank of Grandin free throw, possibly cutting this down to a 10-point game. It is 52-41. It's now a 10-point game. Lane Allen on the shot, and he will draw the contact, so he's going to shoot a couple of free throws. Bank of Grandin free throws, that is. I believe it's on Hunter Paxton. It is. It is number 2 on him. First one is up and good for the Dons. 53-42, rattles it in. He makes them both. He's got 13 points. Back to a 12-point game. Rylan Ross is back in the ball game. Nearly a turnover. Good job by Tyler Berry. Stepping inside the paint and cannot finish. Malachi Cooper on the rebound, and his shot is no good. And now Paxton Hunter will get fouled on the 3rd attempt. Be a foul on the Dons. It'll be Devin Alfonso. Paxton Hunter now on the free throw line, presented by Bank of Grandin. He is now 1 of 4 on the free throw line. Blake Lewis comes in for Devin Alfonso. Lane Allen also taking a seat. Second one is up, and it is good for Paxton Hunter. It is now a 10-point game. Lowry thought about taking a three-pointer, backed away from it. Aiden McAfee back in for the Dons. Two-pointer is no good by Haygood. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Tyler Berry, as Jones had the rebound. Jones, by the way, with 8 rebounds in the ball game, 3 of them offensive rebounds. So Berry picks up his 3rd. Big free throws here for Jones. First one is no good. Bank of Grandin free throw is no good. And we're going to see coming in for the Wildcats, Reed Pfeiffer. He'll come in for Rylan Ross. And we're going to see coming in Kaysen Gaston. He'll check in for Malachi Cooper. Jones now, Bank of Grandin free throw, and he missed them both. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Haygood. It is going to be on Haygood. That's number 3 on him. Coming up on the midway point in this 4th quarter, Doniphan, good dish that time to a wide open Tuttle. Paxton Hunter on the assist. Don't look now, it's an 8-point game. Tracy Cruz is watching. She says, let's go Dons. Big crowd watching from Doniphan. Emmett Jones for 3, it's no good. Rebounded by Pfeiffer. Good job by Jones on the other end at taking it away, causing a big time turnover. Lowry gonna slow it down. Gonna turn that crowd mic down just a little bit. A lot of fans in this gym. Blake Lewis now to Lowry. He thought he was going to be throwing it to Haygood in the backcourt there. Haygood able to maintain before it went into the backcourt. Haygood's shot is up and good. He's got 15. We've got a timeout called on the floor. Going to be a 30-second timeout by the Doniphan Dons, and they've got 3 timeouts left. What a ball game, folks. I'm telling you, it's a 10-point game. Tim and I have had a lot of fun. Jamie Marie says, come on, Dons, let's hear it. Wherever you're tuning in, let us know what team you're going for. And if you're ready for the next ball game, Twin Rivers and Liberty Mountain View, let us know about that too. Tell you what, when we started this morning, I did not know if my voice was gonna hold out. It was bad. It was bad. But I've been drinking a lot of ginger, and tell you what, knock on wood, I might be able to swing this 5 more times. I'm just saying, it's possible. 3:07 to go in the ball game. All right, 3:07 following that Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. A proud supporter of this year's Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. Hopefully we'll have on First Midwest Bank President, Miss Debbie Gibbs. We'll try to get her. Here's a big one by Haygood, and this time he just lays it up and scores. He could have jammed that one home, decided to just walk it in. He's got 17 points. Grace Brooks says, finish it out strong for the Dons. Jones, a big rebound. He's going to have a double-double, pretty close to it now. Jones with 9 rebounds on the ball game. So Barry picks up a foul. Going to get a sub to come in here. McAfee taking a seat. On the other end, Gaston and Pfeiffer taking a seat. Maddox Balcom checks in for the Dons. Tanya Dixon says, let's go Dons. Are you liking this cold weather down in Doniphan? It was pretty cold this morning, I know that. Nice and warm here in the gym. Lane Allen set the check in as Haygood gets fouled going up to the rim. Our Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game, is coming up on the Doniphan Don side. You can make a strong argument for really 2 players. Corey Haygood, 17 points. Emmett Jones has 15 points. He's also got 9 rebounds. 2 free throws coming up, presented by Bank of Grandin. Haygood now with 18 points. Second one is up, and it is good as well. So Haygood gets his team to 60. And we're going to get a turnover on the Wildcats. It'll belong right back to the Dons. Coming up on the 2-minute mark here in this ball game. Lane Allen, he's going to drive it inside. He'll hand off to Emmett Jones. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's on the Dons. Believe it's going to be on Lane Allen. He will draw the foul. Be his second personal. So now Tuttle gets it to Tyler Berry. Long shot is no good, gonna go out of bounds. And it will stay, or it will go rather, to the Dons. All right, Wayne, welcome back to our broadcast, my friend. Glad to see you're hanging out with us. Going to be an offensive foul on Emmett Jones. says he doesn't have a horse in the race. I would say a dog in the fight. That's okay though, Wayne. He says he's rooting for the Dons. Going to get a timeout called here by the Wildcats. It'll be their final Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. They've got none left in this ball game. I will say this, Wayne, not to take anything away from Summersville. You look at Doniphan last season, 6-17 overall. Talking to Coach Dilbeck, and he tells me that this team is confident. Coming up next week, they've got Malden, they've got Liberty Mountain View. That'll be on Thursday. That'll be a home game for Doniphan. And then on the 10th, they'll have another home game at Greenville. And then the 13th, they'll be at East Carter. So there's going to be some stiff competition coming up for the Dons. And boy, if they can start off this season 1-0, that would be a big deal for Coach Dilbeck and this Doniphan squad. So now we get ready for live action. So on the inbound, no timeouts remaining. 1:20 to go here in the ball game, and there's a kick ball. It's going to stay with the Wildcats. Coming up next, it is Liberty Mountain View. They are wearing their red jerseys. Twin Rivers will be in the home white jerseys. They come up next. Coming up following this one, we will also have our Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be tough. There's a couple of guys that have made a strong case to be the player of the game for the Doniphan Dons. One minute to go exactly in this ball game. Summersville. And we're going to get a whistle away from the ball. It's going to be an offensive foul against the Wildcats. Nope, it'll be on the ball. It'll be Tyler Berry. Getting a scoring update from the Lady Raiders basketball team. They win again. Good job by Corey Haygood at 21 points. Going to get a whistle here out of bounds. Goes out of bounds, and a last touch by. Going to be a turnover on the Dons. So now Summersville will retain possession. Balcom is going to come in for Tyler Lowry. Blake Lewis will check in as well. He will come in for Lane Allen. What do you think, Tim, on this player of the game? There's a couple of really good choices for the Dons. 22 seconds. The Dons are going to go to a 1-0 on the season. Summersville is going to fall to 0-2. Haygood, a big rebound, or make that Jackson rather with the rebound. And this game is going to come to a close. Final score, 62-46. We will have our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean following the two teams. As soon as they shake hands, that is when we will have our player interview coming up, and we'll see who they give me. There's a couple of guys that really made a strong argument for the player of the game between Emmett Jones and Corey Haygood. Jones had 15 points. He also had Rebounding-wise, he would come up with 9 rebounds. Haygood, 21 points and 1 rebound. They both did a phenomenal job. And we'll see if either one is going to be able to walk up here. They're all walking into the locker room. And I think Coach Nicholson realized, he's going to go ahead and tell the coach. So congratulations to the Dons. It looks like, I'm reading the coach's vibes here. So yes, our Senator player of the game is going to be Corey Haygood of the Doniphan Dons. We'll wait and see if we're going to be able to speak to Mr. Haygood as we get ready for the third game of the afternoon. It'll be between Liberty Mountain View and the Twin Rivers Royals. That is coming up. This one has an opportunity to be a pretty good ball game, I would imagine. Twin Rivers and Liberty is on the way next. So Doniphan, a 62-46 score, final score that is. And they have put 12 minutes on the board. We must be running early. I believe we are. So, Coach Nicholson giving me the sign, giving me the keep talking method. We're going to keep talking. I'm not sure what that's about. But anyways, let's recap this game really fast. Let's talk about it here a little bit. The Dons shooting the ball very well in that ball game. Shot the ball 52% overall. And you look at some of the 5 out of 15 from behind the arc the Doniphan Dons were. They were 9 of 11 on that free throw line. 19 rebounds, 11 turnovers, 8 assists in the ball game. You look at Summersville, they were 43% overall. 3 of 13 from behind the arc, 19 turnovers, 6 steals, 9 assists. And that was the breakdown there. So our third ball game is coming up, and the reason why they added a little bit more time is because the next ball game is not set to begin until 1. So we are actually, I don't want to jinx ourselves here, Tim, but we are slightly ahead of schedule, which is always a good sign, I guess, when you have more than one game in one day. So Haygood is walking up here right now. Our ball game is presented by First Midwest Bank, also being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Empower Financial Group USA, Missouri Highlands Healthcare, and Senator Jason Bean as we welcome in Corey Haygood. He is our player of the game. We will let him get mic'd up, and then we will welcome in Mr. Haygood to our broadcast. And first off, Corey, congratulations. Big game, 21 points.
Appreciate you.
Your team is off to a fast start. Walk us through the mindset, first off, of this season.
We were down last season. We didn't have a great year. I believe 6 games, but we won. So we're looking to improve. We got a lot of people coming back that haven't played last year. And we didn't lose a whole lot. You know, we got Emmett Jones, he just district player of the year last year. And we got a lot of talent this year, I think. And
you talk about Emmett Jones. He had 15 points, 9 boards. I mean, this guy was everywhere. The player of the game was between you and him, but it seems like that you two feed off of each other. And really, it is one of those deals where, I mean, this team, the talent that we have seen today, seems like you guys can go a long way this year.
Yes, sir. We all believe that. Every practice we put in the work. Coach gets us right every single practice, and we just intensity, energy, and that's what we're going to feed on this year.
Is there a game at all coming up this season that you guys have circled on your schedule that you can't wait to get to, or is it literally a game-by-game process?
A lot of it is a game-by-game process. We look at Puxico and how good they are, how good they were last season, and how hyped they are this season.
Sure.
And so we look at that, and we want to get to that, and hopefully put on a show, have a great game there.
You have a lot of fans watching back at home, so look at that camera. Anything you want to say to your fans watching you back in Doniphan this morning?
I appreciate all the support. We're we're going to keep going for y'all.
All right, 1-0. Best of luck to you this season, my friend. Congratulations.
I appreciate
Corey Haygood joining us live on the program. Our Senator Jason Bean, a player of the game. We will step away. We are getting close now to the third ball game. It'll be between Twin Rivers and Liberty Mountain View. That game is on the way. Don't go anywhere. It should be a lot of fun. We'll be back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back as we get ready for the third game of the afternoon, and this game coming up is going to be between Liberty Mountain View against the Twin Rivers Royals, and I am blessed, Tim. I've got somebody that knows this game inside and out. He knows what it takes to win a state championship. He's a phenomenal head coach. Let's welcome in the Van Buren Bulldogs head coach, Jacob Black. And, Coach, I'm so honored to have you alongside. And I'll tell you what, hats off to you, First Midwest Bank. You guys have truly outdone yourselves again. 19 years on the Current River Challenge.
Yeah, it's been a good day and a half so far. We're looking forward for the rest of the afternoon.
Wait a minute, your voice is cracking. You want some ginger, my friend? I got plenty of it to go around. Okay.
I had to yell at those referees last night a little bit.
Oh, okay, I got you. Speaking of that, one thing I did want to say, if you don't mind me saying, is I am so just amazed by how well these officials have been the last day and a half. We've had some really good ones, and that's going to continue for this game and the rest of the afternoon.
Well, anybody that's watching, you included, don't ever say I said this, but we're blessed in Southeast Missouri with referees. I don't want them to know that because whenever they're calling my games, I don't think they're very good sometimes. But in all honesty, we do. We have veteran crews. We've been very blessed for these guys that come here. They seem like they enjoy it. So we're lucky to be in Southeast Missouri for sure.
So you were there last night. So what I'm fixing to ask you, there's no better person to give us insight. Today is going to be the first game for each head coach. You've got Justin Harrell of Liberty. You've got Coach Austin Birmingham of Twin Rivers. Walk us through the mindset for each head coach being your first game, a neutral site, and a big day at the Current River Challenge.
The state's allowed us to have those jamboree games, so it's not quite like it was years ago when you just got to play against your other teammates and stuff like that. So you kind of got a little taste of outside competition. I'm sure both of them feel like we all do. Nobody feels like we're prepared to start the season. We have 14, 15, 16 practices. I think Liberty's probably only had about 7 because they're in football, so they just got off football. I know Austin's been Twin Rivers for a while. I watched him in a jamboree against Woodland last week. It looked really good. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Twin Rivers kind of old this year, so they've got a lot of experience on the varsity side.
Let's go down courtside to Tim Hager. He will have the official lineups between Liberty Mountain View and the Twin Rivers Royals. It is Game 3 of the Current River Challenge, Day 2, presented by First Midwest Bank. Here is Tim Hager with your starting lineups.
And
I thought I had that timed out.
welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Buren High School. This is the Current River Challenge, day number 2, game number 3. This game features Liberty High School and Twin Rivers. Right now we'll meet the visiting team, which will be Liberty High School Eagles. First up for them, number 2, Parker Toon. Number 3, Alex Toon. Number 10, Gavin Reese. Number 12, Braden Mays. And number 40, Drayton Wells. The Eagles are coached by Justin Harrell, Chris Holland, and Roger Gastineau. They'll be the visiting team on the scoreboards. Now for the home team, the Twin Rivers High School Royals. First up for Twin Rivers, number 3, Will Parker. Number 4, Jake Hester. Number 5, Eli Heckenborg. Number 24, Luke Hester. And number 30, Jaden Bell. The Royals are coached by Austin Birmingham and Brian Love. Today's referees are Eddie Duggar, John Sterling, and Calvin Harris.
All right, so here we go. It is game number 3 now coming your way. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks on the camera. And joining us for some color commentary, Coach Jacob Black of the Van Buren Bulldogs. I'm ready for game 3. What about you, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely. I think this will be an up and down game probably. I know that Liberty loves to shoot the 3. They've got a sophomore. I'm not real sure what number he is. Anyways, he's a really good shooter. I think it's Alex.
It is the First Midwest Bank tip-off. It'll be controlled by the Twin Rivers Royals. They are wearing their home white jerseys with the royal blue trim, the red and blue numbering. Liberty wearing their red jerseys with the black and white numbering and the trim. And we're going to get a quick whistle here right off the bat. It'll be a foul coming up on Liberty Mountain View. It'll be on Parker Toon. Parker Toon is a 6'3" junior. 7:42 to play in the opening quarter. Twin Rivers, they've got a lot of talent. No look pass. There is an inside pass from Chaden Bell to a wide open Luke Hester. And Twin Rivers off the jump, a quick steal. Eli Heckenberg had it for a moment. And then coming out of nowhere was Alex Toon to intercept that pass. What we're seeing so far here by Twin Rivers is very aggressive in the first 45 seconds, Coach.
Yeah, they're trying to speed them up maybe a little bit. And a man
going inside, outside. There's a 3-ball on cue, no good by Mays. It's going to go out of bounds. A last touch by Liberty. So if you're what are you expecting out of this first few minutes here of the game? Each team coming in here not played as of yet, did have a jamboree. What are your thoughts on tempo-wise for both teams?
It looks like to me that Twin Rivers is being real patient, trying to find that high post entry, maybe kick out or dump down. And then they're trying to speed up Liberty, try to force the quick shots and then get the ball back.
Twin Rivers, by the way, they are in Class 3, District 1 this season. Caruthersville, New Madrid County Central, as we see a big three-pointer by Will Parker is no good. It is rebounded by Jake Hester, and they'll reset. Also, East Prairie, Kelly, and Portageville. We'll look at Liberty Mountain View in just a moment, and the jump shot there by Hester is no good. Here comes Parker Toon inside the paint, and he will draw contact. He is going to shoot some free throws coming up. It's going to be a foul on Twin Rivers on Luke Hester. That is foul number 1 for the Royals. You look at this team from Liberty Mountain View, Class 3, District 10, Kabul, Houston, Licking, Thayer, and Willow Springs is all in their upcoming district. It is 2-1 now the score. Twin Rivers' second free throw is up, and it is good, and the score is tied at 2. 6:07. How many free throws would you say your squad will shoot in practice before they can leave the gym?
They've got to make 25.
25. Jake Hester going inside. Chaden Bell kicks it outside to Will Parker. Parker now looks around to Hester. He is going to drive inside, and what a good block by Drayton Wells. Another big block by Wells. That is 2 off the bat. And just like that, Liberty ends up taking the lead. That's a nice defensive play there by Liberty, turning into offense.
Yeah, they're running a pretty good matchup zone. They're really talking well backside of that. You know, Coach Harrell's been running that even when he's at Summersville. You know, he's just kind of been consistent with that defense.
5:20 to play here in the quarter. Last season, Liberty Mountain View, they did lose 4 starters from a season ago. They're having to play players, he says, that doesn't have a lot of varsity experience. It's a good job by Jake Hester. He tried to save that going out of bounds, it could not do it. Instead, it will still belong to Liberty Mountain View. Justin Harrell, his second season as the head coach. Last season, 19-9 overall. That was a good jumper there by Parker Toon, and we're going to get a whistle. It's going to be a foul coming up on Liberty. I believe it's going to be on Braden Mays. It is, and that'll be his first personal. Last district championship for Liberty was 2011, 2012. They've got a hard district this year. Twin Rivers, coach, their last district championship was back in 2001 and 2002 season. Going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be against the Liberty Mountain View Eagles. It's going to send Luke Hester back to the free throw line for 2 free throws. It'll be a foul on Parker Toon. That is number 2 on him. It's a big foul off the mat here in the first quarter for Liberty. Free throw is up and good by Hester. It is now a 4-3 score. Tonight, your matchup against Woodland. Your team psyched up for the ball game later tonight?
I sure hope so. We got to play better defense for sure tonight.
That's what you said after the game last night. I gave you a huge compliment, and you were like, nope, not happy with defense.
I appreciate it, but we got to get better.
4:30 to play here in the opening quarter. Twin Rivers, Eli Heckenberg. 2-3 zone here by the Royals. Good dump off inside. High arcing shot is no good. Parker Toon unable to get the shot to go down. It's going to belong to Twin Rivers. Very low scoring game to begin with through the first 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Are you surprised so far that each team scoring a little bit lower here in the opening say of it?
No, you know, kids got a lot of adrenaline going right here. First game of the year, got to practice a lot, ready to get to play.
Will Parker
dug in their groove.
Will Parker, three-point attempt, no good. Alex Toon in transition, his shot is no good. It is bounced around, picked up by Luke Hester. Here comes the Twin Rivers, and offensive foul. He lowered that shoulder down. As a coach, does that drive you insane to see that call being made?
Oh, no. I think that's a momentum getter right there, you know, especially for Liberty. Anytime you got teammates willing to put their body on the line, you know, it pumps you up, pumps up your team.
Going to be a second foul on Luke Hester as well. So Parker Toon and Luke Hester rather, each with 2 fouls. Alex Toon, a Country Road Market three-pointer. It is now 7-3 Liberty. That was a pretty shot there by Alex Toon. First three-pointer of the ball game. Set the check in for Twin Rivers is Ruger Fisher. He is a junior for Coach Birmingham. Long two-pointer by Luke Hester is no good. It goes out of bounds. It'll belong to Liberty. So Ruger Fisher now going to come in for Luke Hester. So if you're Liberty Mountain View, you've got one of your captains, so to speak, on the bench. How beneficial is that to your team in the final 3 minutes of the first quarter?
Kind of hurts them on the inside, it looks like. Somebody's got to step up. That's why it's great to see early in the season, you know, see who's going to take over that role, that leading role, because things happen throughout a game, and you're going to have more than one guy to step up and do that for you.
Three-pointer coming up here by Mountain View. No good by Mays. Here comes the Twin Rivers. Big crowd watching us today on YouTube and on Facebook. Fisher turnaround jumper, no good. Rebounded by Parker Toon. Make sure to hit that share button on Facebook and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Toon shot is no good. I was listening to some of your walkthrough this morning. Long three-pointer is no good by Jake Hester. It is tracked down by Parker Toon. You were talking about with your team what they can see as opposed to what coaches can see during a ball game. So my question to you is, what do you see up here that you don't see down there while you're coaching?
Oh, you can see all the holes, gaps, all the weak side stuff. It's a lot easier. You know, football, they're up at high for a reason.
Turnover by Twin Rivers. On the other end, it's Parker Toon, and we're going to get a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. It is an 11-3 ball game to begin with. Our sponsors here for this contest, they include Mizell's Rock and Dirt Jumpin' Rentals, also being brought to you by Keith Parker, Missouri Farm Bureau, Turner Excavating LLC, McSpadden Funeral Home of Van Buren and Elsinore, and being brought to you by Comfort Kings of Southeast Missouri, as well as a Countryside Chevrolet in Doniphan. So far in the first quarter, Coach, Twin Rivers 1 of 10 shooting, 5 rebounds, just shooting 10%. Meanwhile, Liberty Mountain View, they are shooting 40%, 4 out of 10. They are 1 of 3 from behind the arc, and they've also got 5 rebounds, but 0 turnovers so far in the first quarter.
Yeah, you know, Twin Rivers missing the easy buckets. I would say that they're going to make, once the season gets rolling a little bit, Mountain View's kind of getting the ball up the floor, kind of getting a little extra look or two. And plus, they're rebounding hard. They're crashing the boards really hard, trying to keep the ball alive. I think he'll settle in here after this first quarter, and I think it's going to end up being a great game.
As a coach, you're down 8 points early on. If you're Coach Birmingham, what was that message to your team during that timeout?
Let's get a good look. Let's get a good look right here.
So now on the other end, Jake Hester thought about taking a three. He's going to drive the baseline. Hands it off to Eli Heckenberg. A third block by Drayton Wells. It is hard to go up top and score on this kid. He is listed as 6'7", and by the way, he's only a junior. Boy, that height can help you down low, and so far, 3 blocks by Wells. Going inside, Fisher, long two-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Liberty Mountain View. Gavin Reese on the rebound. Parker Toon now. He has had a very impactful first quarter so far. 1:15 to go. Nearly a turnover, I think it will be. They're gonna say it was last touch by Liberty. So Twin Rivers causing a turnover there. For the Royals, Will Parker taking a seat, as does Ruger Fisher. Coming in is Max Johnson for Twin Rivers. He checks in. Coming in on the 1 minute mark. Also, Zayden Clunch checks in for Twin Rivers as well. And Twin Rivers will turn it right back over. Toon with the steal and count it in the bucket. Once again, Parker Toon takes a turnover and turns that into points in transition. It is now a 13-3 run by Liberty Mountain View. And that last foul going to be on Zayden Clunch, his first. Toon now at the free throw line, knocks it down. It is a 3-point play. Cooper Holden is going to come in for Parker Toon at 9 points and 2 rebounds already here in the opening frame. It is 14-3. And Coach, feel free to chime in anytime you want to. If you want me to hush, you tell me to hush.
You're doing awesome.
46 seconds. Clunch now over to Jake Hester. Long three is no good. So far, Coach, the 3 ball is not there for Twin Rivers. Once again, in transition, Cooper Holden makes them pay as he beats them down the floor, 16-3. Twin Rivers has a lot of expectations. There is another turnover by Twin Rivers. 3-pointer is short. Twin Rivers already with 5 turnovers here in the early going. Still have 11 seconds remaining here before the quarter ends. 6 seconds. Jake Hester going down the lane, and his shot is no good. So at the end of one quarter, it is a 16-3 ball game. Liberty leads by 13. Let's hear from our corporate sponsor, First Midwest Bank. We'll come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank. Twin Rivers shooting at 7% so far in that first quarter. A big reason as to why they are down by 13 points. Eli Heckenberg, Jake Hester, Luke Hester. Also going to go out there is Thomas Patterson and Will Parker for Twin Rivers. On the other side, it'll be Gavin Reese, Drake Wells, also Braden Mays. And of course, you've got Parker Toon is back in the ball game, as is Alex Toon. It'll be Liberty basketball as we are underway in quarter number 2. Liberty a season ago in their 19-9 season, averaging 61 points on offense, giving up 53. Meanwhile, Twin Rivers a season ago, they were averaging 54 points on offense, giving up 56. Nice inside look, as this time unable to connect on the bucket. It was Cooper Holden was unable to knock down that shot. Twin Rivers, Thomas Patterson's going to throw it away. Another turnover. That is number 6 in the ball game for Twin Rivers. And now it's going to bring in Parker Toon. He'll come in for Braden Mays. 7:20 to go here in the first half. Remember, following this contest, we're going to be ending our feed. We're going to restart it for the last 4 games of the afternoon. Oh, good backdoor cut there to Gavin Reese. Boy, Parker Toon, that was a pretty backdoor cut there by Mr. Toon. 3-point basket upcoming for Twin Rivers, no good. It was attempted by Eli Heckenberg. Coach, you know as well as anybody, sometimes as Chaden Bell comes in for Will Parker, sometimes you can't throw it in the ocean, so to speak. So what do you tell your team as you trail by 15 early in a ball game?
We really need to lock down right here and get a stop. You know, if we can't score, we got to try to keep them from scoring also and kind of grind it out to get a really good look. Don't settle, take a shot that we want, not a shot that they're going to give us.
Now looking at Coach Hunter Delbeck of Doniphan, boy, how impressive were they in their last game?
Really good job. He does a really great job down there. Those kids play so hard. The Jones kid got such a great motor.
3-point basket by Gavin Reese. That is a Country Road Market three-pointer. 21-3. It's a football score early on in this one. Chaden Bell now back outside to Heckenberg. Luke Hester is back in the ball game with 2 fouls. 2 quick ones early in the first, and a big Country Road Market three-pointer by Thomas Patterson, and that's what you need to get things going.
Absolutely.
Twin Rivers 1 for 6 right now from behind the arc. Gavin Reese looking to find Holden. He does. Parker Toon, he has been very effective during the first half so far with 9 points. He leads the way. Got a whistle and a foul. I would say on the offensive side, you've got Parker Toon. He's affecting a lot of things, but on the defensive side, Drayton Wells, already 3 big blocks. His 6'7" frame is really altering what Twin Rivers does inside.
Absolutely, I agree with that. He's just so long. Even though if he don't jump, you still got to get pretty high to get over 6'7".
That last foul, by the way, on Twin Rivers was at Chaden Bell. Their first of the quarter. Zayden Clunch tries to get a pass, and he's able to, nope, cannot come up with it. It'll be a steal. Cannot convert the shot. Here comes Jake Hester. Hester now sees a little bit of space. Gives it to Luke Hester, who once again swats it away as Jake Wells, or make that Dayton Wells rather. And now we get a whistle and a foul. Well, I tell you what, that Wells kid, he has done it all first half to this point. Going to be a foul on Wells. So now Hester goes to the free throw line. He's got 3 of their 6 points, and all 3 have been free throws. First one is on the way. It is up, and it's no good. Coming in for Liberty, it'll be Gavin Reese is back in the ballgame for Cooper Holden. See what Hester can do on this one. He does, and knock down the second free throw. 21-7. Liberty leads by 2 touchdowns. Good matchup inside. A three-pointer is no good by Gavin Reese. Rebounded by Zayden Clunch. On the other end, Jake Hester now getting it inside to Luke Hester. Ball is batted around, and you're not going to win a jump ball against Mr. Wells. We're going to get a foul instead. I believe it's going to be on Chaden Bell. If it is, it's number 2 on him. Going to be on Chaden Bell. How do you defend a 6'7" kid?
You just play behind him, and when the ball goes in there, you got to try to dig in there and make him get rid of it. Liberty's got a really good three-point shooter, so it's hard. You got to kind of pick your poison. But
Parker Toon with it back outside. Long three-pointer for Alex Toon. Boy, that was pretty. His second Country Road Market three-pointer of the ball game. He was wide open. So far, Liberty in this first half, they've got 4 assists. None more prettier than that one by Parker Toon. Hester now near the free throw line. Backdoor pass to Claunch. There in the right wing, back over to Heckenberg. Heckenberg, a little bit of space, hesitated and threw it away. He thought Jake Hester was standing there. So a turnover. And for Twin Rivers, we're going to see Chaden Bell and Zayden Claunch taking a seat. Back in the ball game is Will Parker and Ruger Fisher. Got a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be a foul on Jake Hester, his first, team foul number 1. 4th team foul. So as a coach, how have you, now with it being our second season and doing it, how have you adjusted to the 5 fouls per quarter before you're shooting free throws?
You know, you really don't think about it much. You can use it as a coaching. You got, 3 minutes. Right now, Liberty has 0 team fouls, so they can be a little more aggressive because it's not going to hurt anything if they get 2 or 3 right here in the last 3 minutes. And so they can be aggressive, put it in the referee's hands, whether to call it or not, and go hard for rebounds and maybe keep the ball alive.
I feel like it's kind of, a little bit, has sped the game up a little bit.
It has. It has. I missed the one-on-one. I think that puts pressure on that first free throw that kids don't face anymore by having 2 shots. But I like it from a coaching perspective because you can kind of play that each quarter and be more aggressive. Or then sometimes, you got 3 or 4 fouls, 3 minutes to go, you can't foul no more. So kids got to learn how to play without their hands.
Will Parker's second free throw, and that one stays in. It is now a 24-9 ball game. Twin Rivers 9 points in this first half. Off balance shot by Toon is no good. Rebounded by Luke Hester. Here comes the Jake Hester, their cousins. Both are seniors for Twin Rivers. They've got 3 seniors on the team. This one is tipped and going to go out of bounds by Liberty. It'll stay with Twin Rivers. Boy, there's some good games coming up here this afternoon, Coach. Alton, East Carter, Puxico, and Chadwick. You've got your game against Woodland, Mountain Grove against Kennett. Some big-time games later on. Will Parker three-pointer is no good. Jake Hester with the offensive rebound. Cannot come up with it, and it falls into Wells. This one is Alex Toon as he gets the easy pass there. 26-9 is your score. Another pass intercepted. Going to go right back to Twin Rivers there as Will Parker able to intercept the pass. Turnovers have been a big issue for Twin Rivers. 8-2 right now. Twin Rivers has 8, Liberty with 2. Luke Hester, turnaround, fadeaway jumper is no good. What a good job by Will Parker on the interception, and it's going to go over the head of Jake Hester. He gets it right back. Another block again by Wells.
Oh, we have a technical foul on somebody.
Yep, looks like it's coming. It's going to be on Jake Hester, and that's going to be his second personal foul following the technical. 26-9 is your score. Looks like Zayden Claunch is going to come in for the senior. Free throw line for the Liberty Mountain View Eagles. It'll be Alex Toon. He knocks down the first one. He'll get one more. .2:22 to play before halftime. Coach Hunter Delbeck will be joining us at halftime. We'll talk about his impressive start to the season over Summersville. Toon now with 10 points. Parker Toon is 9 points and 7 by Reese, or make that by Gavin Reese. 4 players have scored so far for Liberty, and that's it. 28-9 is your score. Parker Toon backs it out to Alex Toon. Parker Toon, a junior, Alex Toon, a sophomore. I'm just going to make the Captain Obvious assessment that these two are brothers. Alex Toon goes right down the lane, coach, and nobody blocks out. Easy 2 points.
Yeah, he's a nice sophomore. You know, shoots it well from the three. Doesn't mind going in with some contact, some size. They're going to enjoy him in Liberty for the next few years for sure.
They are. No doubt about that. Thomas Patterson back in. Three-pointer is no good. A lot of frustration you can see on the faces right now. Twin Rivers only shooting at 9%. They are 1 of 8 right now from behind the arc. I got a name for you, Coach, while we're sitting here. Elijah Van Wagner. That name should ring a bell to you. Great ball player. His attitude is top-notch.
Yeah,
I watched him last night for Van Buren, and that kid was all over the place.
Yeah, I was proud of him. His effort level was really good last night.
There was a couple of times he even pumped his chest. I mean, there was just so much out there on the floor. Your whole team was fired up last night. I know they will be again coming up tonight, 7 o'clock. Outside, Will Parker, under a minute to go. Luke Hester now from the elbow, it's no good. Missing the shot. Drayton Wells with the rebound. He's not scored yet. Alex Toon, a long three-pointer is no good. Now we get a whistle and a jump ball. And they're going to give it to Parker Toon. .40 remaining. There is the pass inside, and there you go. Drayton Wells is now on the scoring board. 32-9 with 30 seconds remaining here before halftime. Twin Rivers having all kinds of trouble here in the early going, and there's a nice jumper by Luke Hester. It was blocked initially. Hester is able to get his first bucket of the ball game. It is now 32-11 with 8 seconds to go. Going into halftime, you're down 32-11. If you're Coach Birmingham, what do you tell your team? Make that 35-11 as Parker Toon buries a three-point basket. As time expires, you're down 35-11. If you're Coach Birmingham, what's your message right now to Twin Rivers?
Well, you know, they've got shots on the inside. They just haven't went in. Some balls just rolled out. I'm sure he's telling them it's all going to be all right. Just come back out. Let's continue to get those shots. As easy as they miss, they can also go in. So, you know, we just got to continue with great effort and put it out on the line. We leave here today. One thing's for certain, we can get better from it. So,
if you're Coach Harrell, you're up 35-11. What's your message other than don't be complacent coming up in the third quarter?
That's the word that was in my mind. You got to tell them, you know, guys, it's not over. With the three-point line in today's game, there's no lead safe anymore. So you got to bring exactly the same intensity. You know, they got in a lot of balls that passing lanes, got steals, got some good looks. You got to maintain that. And you got to pray that Wells don't get in foul trouble.
One thing that we were talking about before we even got started today, we were talking about things that we could do differently to make things better. One thing that we have done today that I'm very excited about, getting more coaches on, getting more players on, because it's not about us, it's about them.
Absolutely. And, you know, it's not even about us coaches. It's about these kids, giving them a platform to showcase their talents and the hard work that they put in. Really, really enjoy this time of year. Really enjoy this shootout. I'm glad we get to host it because I'm a basketball fan first and foremost, and I get to watch a lot of basketball.
So for you personally, when we get through tonight, right around 9 o'clock or so, and by the way, I do know that you guys are going to give Tim about 10 minutes to close it up, and then we'll turn the lights off on him. Anyways, when do you start preparing for next year's Current River Challenge? Is that after your season ends, or is it literally coming on Monday?
Oh, no, I've got teams already said they want to come back.
Oh, okay,
so
gotcha. Okay.
We've already started that.
We've already started.
Yeah, but, you know, we're fortunate enough to have a great facility like this. So when this game's over tonight, tomorrow, we got a great admin staff, great janitorial staff, maintenance. everybody being here tomorrow. We got a Lady Dog Classic coming up this week.
That's right.
And
Starts on Monday,
starts
right?
on Monday night. So we just transfer it right there into that, and we're right back at it.
We're going to interview Coach Dilbeck real quick, and then we'll bring you back on. There's some things I want to ask you about the older gym here in Van Buren. We'll get to him in just a moment. I want to turn things over now to Coach Hunter Delbeck of the Doniphan Dons. Big win in their season opener today at 62-46. Tell you what, Coach, I don't think anybody has worked harder than you have to prepare your team for the upcoming season. One thing that I noticed right off the jump, this team, a lot different than last season. They are getting up and down the floor with every play, putting their bodies on the line. It showed today. Walk us through the mindset, and it seemed like from the very moment they walked in this gym, they just knew they were going to have a great game.
Yeah, we spent a lot of the summer really harping on just getting up and pushing and storing in transition, because I try to emphasize that, the best way to be a defense is to be down the floor. And we played it over summer. We had a really good run with it. We had a very good summer. Of course, we got some more bodies back out this year. Sure. And everybody's just kind of bought into what we're doing. They love to do it. I think, for Corey Haygood, that's where he excels, is whenever he is out there pushing transition. He sees the floor so well. Like, it's where I think the team, especially him as my point guard, it gets the team going.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It was very difficult to pick our player of the game, because you had Haygood, 21 points, Emmett Jones, 15 points, 9 rebounds. I mean, these two kids obviously feed off of each other. But one thing that I was going to ask you, coming in last season as the interim coach, getting your system established compared to game one of this season, I don't want to say it's a lot easier on you, but it looks like maybe you're more familiar with it, and the kids more so, they're buying in.
Yeah. Well, last year whenever I took over, it was the Tuesday before our first game.
Sure.
And so we had 2 days to really get things cleaned up and figured out for our first game last year. And then once you start season, it's just going.
I was going to say, you were literally thrown in the fire right before the season began.
Oh, yeah.
How stressful was that for you and the team itself?
It was quite stressful, because, it was only 2 practices.
Sure.
And, once you get going, it's just constantly going game. And it's a lot of stress on them, especially whenever we got to the next week and we played Malden, who was really good last year, and they kind of took us to the woodshed, one would say, and it just wasn't a pretty game for us. And it just, like, if we had more time, maybe it would make it competitive. And that's the difference between this year. I had a whole summer with them. I had 19 practices since November 1 or 7, whenever we started practices. And it makes a huge difference for us whenever we're getting actually practice and I get to put in the system that I want us to run and give us time to hammer it out.
You guys shot 52% today. Now, next week, I believe it's on December the 5th. You're going to be seeing this same Liberty team coming up at your place.
Yes.
What are your first thoughts here as you're seeing up close and personal how good this team is?
They're going to shoot it. I mean, and for us running zone, that's one thing that, if teams can shoot it, it can put you in a bad place in the zone. So we're going to definitely have to, make sure that we're closing out on shooters, run them off the line. And one thing we struggled with today was rebounding. It looks like this team's a really good rebounding team, especially with the 6'7" or however tall he is.
6'7", yeah.
We're going to have to find ways to box him out, keep him off the boards, and keep him off the line, because if we don't do that, it's going to get ugly real quick.
I know we've only played one game, so don't let me jinx your season by far, so don't let me do that. But looking at your class, Dexter, Fredericktown, Kennett, Notre Dame, Perryville, I think in your class, you guys in Notre Dame stand out to me as maybe, I don't want to say the front runners, but the front runners of this class.
Right. I sure hope so. I mean, of course, we got a lot. It's a long way to go.
Long way to go.
Of course. And we have a lot of stuff that we've got to get, hammered out beforehand. But, I would like to say, I tell them every day our goal is always to hang a banner in our gym to commemorate this year, 24-25. We have every capability of doing so. 1 through 11 that we play, they can all get out there and do what they need to do. But we've got to go out and execute every day. I'm trying to get them to believe in that, and I fully believe I'm with you. I think it's us and Notre Dame. We're not going to sleep on Dexter, Fredericktown. I've watched both of them.
Or Perryville.
Or Perryville. They had a good win the other day.
Sure.
But, I want us to have that mindset that, if it's districts, OFC, like, whatever tournament we're in or whatever game we're in, we have the ability to compete with whoever it is.
It may not mean much to you, but I'm sure it does. You got a couple of fans sitting right here with Tim and I watching this team. I think it's going to be a lot of fun going forward, and I know the next time that we see you guys will be in February coming up in the OFC. What are some goals that you guys have as a team collectively coming up for this season?
The one that I just kind of hinted to is we want to play in the championship game of every tournament we're in. That's always going to be. We want to play in that last game on Friday night every time. Of course, we want to win OFC. I mean, it's going to be tough with Puxico.
It's stacked this year.
It's a tough one, and Bloomfield's also the same way.
Yep.
But for us, it's just improving every game. Last year we went 6-17. A lot of the kids want to get up to 20 wins this year, and that's a fully attainable goal if we put our mind to it and we continue to work at it. But we've got a tougher schedule. Of course, we got Liberty, we've got Malden, Twin Rivers, Puxico. The list goes on, and so we have to buckle down and get hammered out everything that we're going to do if we want to get to that goal that we want.
Last question. Coming up in the Bloomfield Christmas tournament later on down the road, what's your expectations? How high of a seed can this team get?
Man, it's a tough field.
It is tough.
It's such a tough field. I think that we could be potentially in that 6 range, like 6, 7, 8 range. I mean, when you talk about Puxico, East Prairie's going to be good. South Pim's going to be good. Haytie's going to be good. And when you take those 4 out, then now you're looking 5, 6. And personally for me, it doesn't matter to me. We've got to play the games anyways. Starting on that first day, any opponent we play is going to be tough. But I think if we can get hot here, especially if we can get into that Clarkton Christmas tournament beforehand and maybe get championship night or maybe even win it, I think we could possibly be top 5, top 4 seed.
That's awesome. Well, Coach, congratulations. Great game today. Big-time win, 62-46. Best of luck to you between now and the next time I see you, which will be in February for the OFC, my man.
Absolutely.
You betcha. Coach Hunter Delbeck joining us live here at Van Buren, the head coach of the Doniphan Dons. So let's step away for 1 minute. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage at second half. Coming up next, it is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are coming back, and we are about ready for the third quarter to begin. And joining us once again, Coach Jacob Black of the Van Buren Bulldogs. And I wanted to ask you, Coach, I got a chance to check out the older gym here. I didn't know it existed until Coach Nicholson took me up there. There's a lot of history in that gym. It's all wooden, and it makes me feel like the good old days back in the day.
That's where we played. That's where I played. That's how
you won a state championship in there.
We did, and the greatest place in the world to play with the press. It had home court advantage. As an older guy, it's a great place to play now because you don't have to run near as far to get to one end to the other.
I was going to say the benches are literally on the black line, so how do you coach in that environment as a player too?
Oh, we had it redone this year. Our superintendent and our school had it redone, and we had a junior high game in there, and it'll seat probably 300 people now. The atmosphere is just second to none. It's awesome. It's loud.
I was going to say, how loud is it in that gym when a game is going on?
It's really, really loud. In fact, I have a picture one time I was taking the ball out of bounds on the baseline, and a guy standing right beside me was eating popcorn. So.
Oh, nice. I like that a lot. Going to go out of bounds, and a first opportunity for Twin Rivers is not successful, so Liberty will now get the ball. So you were telling me about somebody that we might get on the air here pretty quick. Tell me about him.
Oh, so Coach Buren, he's a Class 1 state champion last year. Chadwick was Coach of the Year through Missouri Basketball Coaches Association. He actually is from Chadwick. He's one of those homegrown guys that went back and is giving back to his community and his school. I believe he graduated in 1997. He's got a son that I believe is a sophomore on that Chadwick team. And I'll throw a name out to you, and you tell me what first thing comes to your mind. How about the Garrison kid from Chadwick?
Oh, my goodness. That guy's a beast. He's a monster out there, and he doesn't know when to quit. I mean, he goes 0 to 100 in about 2 seconds. Big time score there by Twin Rivers, trying to get back in this ball game. You got to give them credit on that one. 8 points there by Luke Hester. And we're going to get an offensive foul. So as you said a moment ago, putting his body on the line, a charge. So is Coach Jaron, is he ready to come on?
Yes.
Well, let's do it. Let's bring him on. I'd love to have him. 7:06 to go here in the third quarter, rather. We're going to welcome in the head coach of Chadwick. We'll get him on. Of course, One State knows what it takes to win, obviously. Big game last night against the Richland Rebels. Let's welcome in now the head coach of the Chadwick, I'll tell you what, Coach Jaron joining us live, and thank you so much for the opportunity. And first and foremost, your team was so much fun to watch last night against the Richland Rebels. It was a rematch of last year's quarterfinal game. Walk us through your mindset last night and how jacked up your kids were.
Well, I appreciate you having us on, and yeah, we appreciate the effort that these guys gave last night. It was a great game, great challenge for us as we started off with a good Rolla team last week. So it was nice to get in there. Our mindset going in was we just want to keep getting better each week and each game, so we're ready for postseason.
Talk about some of your kids from last night. I know your son's a sophomore on the team, and also Garrison. Boy, that kid, I was just telling Coach Black, as we see a three-pointer there by Parker Toon, a Country Road Market three-pointer that is. I was just telling him, he said, give me the first word that pops into your mind. That kid's a beast.
He's a beast.
He is a beast. I mean, he can go from 0 to 100 in very little time. And I'm assuming with your first game for the season, that's something as the coach you want to see early on from one of your captains, right?
Absolutely, 100%. He's been a leader since he stepped on the floor in high school, and he obviously got to play with some great teams coming up through there that we've had over the years, and he just kind of took over the program himself as a leader, and we love having him.
As a coach and watching your team at the highest level, walk us through that magical run last season. What was it like for not only yourself, but also your son, and then also for the fans of Chadwick?
Oh, yeah, it was phenomenal. We had several interviews last year on when we thought the turning point was or when we thought we had a shot to do that. And we played some tough games last year, and we thought midway through the year there, if we kept working hard and battling, we could face a good South Iron team for the fourth year straight.
Wow.
And yeah, it was a great experience for our fans and our players.
Was there a team, I mean, I know everybody has asked you this already, was there a team, as we see a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout, was there a team last year that you guys faced on your season where that was the turning point of your season?
Yeah, that's a great question. We've been asked that several times, and I always go back to we think outside the box for these guys. We want to get out and travel. We want to see good teams, and the turning point, what we felt like last year was a cool game in the Bill Rowe shootout. We got to play at midnight in Springfield. We played a midnight game, and we played Lutheran North, the Class 4 state champions from the previous year, and that was the turning point we felt like because we beat those guys in a close one.
As a coach, what is that like playing at midnight?
Dude, it was fun.
Fun, yes.
Yeah, it was fun. Just the experience for these guys to get to live outside the box and see different things, and that's just memories they'll have forever.
You know, one thing that is really impressive is the fact that you talk about your team, and we're going to see them coming up here tonight as well, and the fact that they're going to play a very good team out of Puxico. So walk us through, you know, your team coming up here. What can we expect when you guys take the floor in a little while this afternoon?
Well, we better guard.
Better guard.
We better guard, and we better rebound. And so we tell our guys all the time, and I hope nobody thinks I'm crazy, but we tell them all the time, basketball's simple, man. You guard, rebound, you win. And so if we can guard, I know they got 4 guards that can flat go today, and Puxico's a great Class 2 school that, you know, could have made a run last year, just got a little unlucky maybe late in the season. And so we want to challenge our boys every time we step on the floor with good teams, and we felt like Puxico was going to give us a good challenge.
Obviously, you've been around a long time, so what I like talking to coaches about is walk us through how cool that we've entered a time zone now where we have the ability to stream any game that we really want to. And, back in the day, 7 years ago, this really wasn't possible. But today, streaming has really taken off, and it's made things, I don't want to say easier for, coaching-wise when it comes to scouting, but it's made things maybe a little bit easier when it comes to scouting.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And I think it's so cool that you said that, because it has become such a crazy and cool thing that when I walked in the gym here yesterday, of course, got a lot of friends over,
sure.
Coaches and stuff that we were friends with over the years. But everybody watched that Raleigh game, and I was like, why did everybody watch this game? But it was the game that was on. They thought it would be a great game, and it turned out to be it was. So, yeah, it is a lot easier to see teams across the state now.
You had a lot of fans last night watching you guys, and I'm assuming coming up at 4 o'clock today, you'll have a lot more fans who can't make it. They'll be tuning in right here to watch you guys take on Puxico.
100%.
Is the mindset with your team, are they walking in today? I know you're here, the team is here. Are they walking in to this gym with the mindset that they want to repeat last night and they want to win big here this afternoon?
I would think they have that mindset. We're going to talk to them. We'll get everything ready an hour beforehand, and we'll get them in there and get them lined out and make sure they understand the matchups and who does what here and there. But yeah, I think these guys have played in a system long enough that they don't maybe expect to just kill people, but
right.
It's winning. That's what we want to do.
One thing before we let you go, what's going to be your final message to your team in the locker room before you guys come out later today? What will you tell your upperclassmen and the underclassmen before you guys get going today?
Stick to the game plan. Understand the game plan. Stick to the game plan. We use the word intensity a lot, so guard, rebound, win.
Coach, it was my honor to have you on. Best of luck to you. Go get them this afternoon. We'll be watching up here as you guys take on Puxico. Start time at around 4 p.m.
Thank you, sir.
You betcha. The head coach of Chadwick. Make sure you want to watch that game coming up. It'll be Chadwick. It'll be Puxico. That game begins at around 4 p.m. And, of course, we'll be here for that contest. We're not going anywhere. That was Coach Buren of Chadwick, and we appreciate him. 42-18 is your score. And as we get back to live action now, Twin Rivers down 42-18. Twin Rivers has had a rough go of it today. They are shooting only 18%, 6 of 34 overall. Luke Hester, one of the 3 seniors on this team. By the way, coming up following this game, we will be cutting our feed. We've got to do a new feed for the rest of the ball games. Bell's shot is no good. And we're going to get a foul coming up on Twin Rivers. And it's going to be on Jake Hester. That's going to be his 3rd personal. Bell's going to come out, and Ruger Fisher are going to come in the ball game now. 2:28 to play in this quarter. It is a 42-18 score. Parker Toon unable to knock down the shot. We get a jump ball, and it's going to go to Wells. Wells will get the jump ball. Coming in for Twin Rivers, Bryce Dollins is going to come in for Jake Hester. On the tip, it's no good as Reese could not get that shot to fall. Another steal, Alex Toon. Well, it's going to go right back to Twin Rivers. And we're going to get a sub coming in. Cooper Holden is coming in now for Alex Toon. Between the two, between Alex and Parker Toon, 31 points. Two minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Good shot inside, and what a shot by Luke Hester. He's got 12 now. 12 points. It is 42-20, a 22-point game. Here comes a TR now. Twin Rivers, Zayden Clunch. Oh, he took one too many steps. Another turnover there by Twin Rivers. They've got 13 in the ball game. 13 in the ball game. Following this ball game, we will be shutting down the feed. Good shot, running floater that time by Parker Toon. He's got 19 points. Coming your way this afternoon. Final 4 games following this one. You've got Alton, East Carter to begin with, and then you've got Chadwick taking on Puxico. We're going to get a timeout. I want to say thank you to all the coaches that we have seen so far today. It's been great. It is a Missouri Highlands Healthcare timeout. Let's step away. We'll come back in 30 seconds. Let's hear from our good friends at First Midwest Bank. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge presented by First Midwest Bank. All right, so we are back. 1 minute to go. Here is the inbound to Patterson. Three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Mountain View. Braden Mays on the rebound. Each team with 4 timeouts remaining here in the ball game. .42 seconds remaining. Make sure to hit that share button for us on Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Our YouTube numbers today have been very, very impressive, as are the Facebook as well. Third foul on Luke Hester. Free throw coming up here. Bank of Grandin free throw. Gavin Reese will knock it down. It is now 45-20. 25-point game. Second one is on the way. It is up and it is good. 46-20. Boy, this Liberty Mountain View team, they're going to be a handful. Good move inside by Luke Hester. He's got 14 points. .22 seconds and counting. 17 now, Twin Rivers, Thomas Patterson. Gavin Reese gonna run the clock out. Twin Rivers will have possession arrow. Running, floater is good. Boy, he jumped that one. Cooper Holden. He timed that one out just right. 48-22. Let's step away for 1 minute. Let's hear from First Midwest Bank. We'll come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Current River Challenge. It is presented by First Midwest Bank.
Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. As the name suggests, Barker's does more than just towing.
Here at Barker's, we offer a complete line of automotive services, including tires, brakes, alignments, maintenance, and repair.
And for our car enthusiasts, you'll enjoy our speed shop for quality performance parts.
We are locally owned and look forward to earning your business.
And for those times that you need a tow, Barker's Towing is available 24/7 for all of your towing and auto recovery needs.
It's Barker's by request. 573-785-7811.
And we are back as we get ready for the fourth quarter. Remember, Barker's by request, 785-7811. It is a proud supporter of the Current River Challenge. We are back and underway as we get ready for the fourth quarter. Twin Rivers has Will Parker, Jake Hester, Eli Heckenberg, also Luke Hester and Chaden Bell Nearly a turnover there. Good job by Luke Hester as he's got 16. He has had a really good ball game for this Twin Rivers squad. And Luke Hester takes it away, or make that Jake Hester takes it away from Reese. Will Parker, big shot there. He's got 4 points. Another quick turnover. As Toon on a rare turnover. And we're going to see Holden coming out of the ball game. That last turnover was on Holden, not Toon. Alex Toon also back in the game, trying to give some of their starters a breather. Twin Rivers shot is up and good. It is now 48-28. And there is a big Country Road Market three-pointer. (51-28), make that 53-28 now. Parker Toon with 24 points. Bell's shot is not going to fall. Rebounded by Wells. And now Alex Toon gets it to another big three-pointer. That one by Gavin Reese, a Country Road Market three-pointer. 56-28. All of a sudden, it is now a 28-point ball game. On the inbound. Out in transition, and Toon will miss the shot. It is picked up by Braden Mays. And Mays could not follow through as well. Twin Rivers battling for the rebound. It's going to go to Wells instead. 56-28. Coming up under 5.5 minutes. There's a good steal by Jake Hester. He's got an easy 2 points in transition. It is now 56-30. Give it to the man in the wing. Boom. Gavin Reese, another Country Road Market three-pointer. Good job there by Jake Hester with a block. 59-30. Will Parker takes a seat. Zayden Claunch is going to step in. Landon Hines looks like he's going to come back in as well. He will check in for Braden Mays. 4:49 to go here in the third, or make that fourth quarter rather. Shot is up and no good. Eli Heckenberg with it at the top of the key. There's the shot. It is up and it's no good, but a foul going to be called. Twin Rivers will go shoot bank of Grandin free throws. That'll be on Drayton Wells, his second personal. And first one is no good by Max Johnson. Second one coming up. No good as well. Parker Toon with the rebound. Dumps it off, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Jake Hester. 59-30 the score. Twin Rivers down by 29. Coming up following this one, we will start a new stream. Four minutes and 1 second to go. On the inbound is no good. Heckenberg with the rebound. A three-pointer by Claunch is no good. Alex Toon does pick up the rebound on that one. Good move inside, and Wells cannot get the shot to go down. Missing two opportunities. Will Parker back in the ball game. Luke Hester going to take a seat. Also Eli Heckenberg and Jake Hester also. For Liberty, Brian Thompson will come in for Drayton Wells. We've got Alton, we've got East Carter. That game is coming up next. We'll have a brand new stream for you as well. Thomas Patterson in the ball game. Up, and there it is. So now we'll have the running clock. It is 61-30. So now Thomas Patterson with the foul. Even the officials saying, hey, we got to run that clock. Has a chance for a three-point play. It is up, and it is good for Toon. He's got 27 points. So Toon is going to come out of the ball game, 27 points. He is going to take a seat. Titus Jester comes in wearing number 1. Three ball by Will Parker is no good. Rebounded by Alex Toon. So Twin Rivers, not the start they wanted for this very young season. They'll have a lot to build on, obviously. We've got 4 more games to get through this afternoon. Titus Jester got his own missed shot. Alton and East Carter is coming up next following this game. And then Puxico and Chadwick. Shot is no good by Jester. Thompson could not get the shot to go down. Here is a third opportunity, it's no good. And now Brian Thompson, as he gets the offensive rebound again. .114 and counting here in this one. So we're way ahead of schedule here as this one's about to come to a close. They may put 15 minutes on the board. Thompson free throw is good. Second one is no good. So they're going to give 15 minutes in between this game and the next one, Timbo. Be plenty of time to get our new stream started. 63-30 is the score. Our player of the game is coming up next, presented by Senator Jason Bean. And we're going to go with, I believe, Parker Toon, number two, with 27 points, 6 rebounds. This kid was everywhere. We'll get him on the program coming up. We'll talk to him a little bit. From Liberty, as Twin Rivers falls. See if Coach Nicholson is able to get me Parker or make that. So 15 minutes here on the board, and we will have, trying to see if we can get him on the program here. Twin Rivers falls 63-30, and they're going to put 15 minutes on the board. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's do this. We're going to cut our feed now. We're going to have to, and then we will try to get our player of the game here in just a moment. So right now, Tim, let's go ahead and end our feed, and we'll get ready for the next ball game. We're going to come right back on Facebook and on YouTube, and we'll pick it up. It is East Carter. It is Alton. It is coming up next. You've been watching live coverage, Current River Challenge, presented by First Midwest Bank. Our new stream will start in about 60 seconds.